Buddy, let me be the first to welcome you to week 3. It's officially the beginning of week 3 of fake baseball. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Oh, yeah, hey, Nightbot, thanks for shouting out the channel point rewards. I appreciate that. Hello. What is up? A special Sunday night edition of fake baseball is on the docket for us tonight, and we have an absolute fucking slammer to open up the stream. It is going to be the New York Nemesis at the Yellowfins. This will be, I think, the first time we're going to get to see the Yellowfins on stream, and it'll be a duel of their lefty aces. It'll be Kenny Blankenship, who's coming into the game with a 1.98 ERA, versus Dubai Morrow, who was a marquee acquisition by the Nemesis in the offseason after coming over from the Engineer. So it should be pretty great. Just getting us all caught up on everything that's been going on. First things first, I will point out that fake baseball reference. We ain't worried about the Yellowfins. You're not worried about one of the greatest teams in fake baseball history, one of the most winningest teams in the East. You should be worried. Actually, you should be quite worried about the Yellowfins, Zuchable. Anyway, fake baseball reference, Mickey Mouse-ass team. Bruh, you root for the New York Nemesis, the Yankees of fake baseball. I don't want to hear anything. Anyway, fake baseball reference is 100% up to date. You can view any of the teams. You can view any of the team's stats on their current season pages, and it's all up to date. Everything is in there. Can we get a Valencia game so we can see Yambag Jones in action? We will watch a Valencia game after the first 2 games of the stream, I think, is how that's going to look. Let's take a look here. Because first of all, we have the Nemesis Yellowfins, then we have Kodiak's Heaters. So then the next Valencia game would be... Am I stupid? Where is Valencia? Do they not have a game until like after? Yeah, I think you're gonna have to wait a little bit, but it looks like it would be the Grays versus Valencia. Is there another one maybe that's a different matchup? No, they're playing a 2-game set versus the Grays. Well, people like the Grays, so that would be fun, I think. What's up, Fire Team? So I guess that would be. It's gonna be a while, Derek. The Kodiaks are gonna have to play 2 games before then. But if you're able to sit tight, this looks like it's probably gonna be game 4 of the stream, is what I'm looking like, or is what it's looking like. So anyway, so first things first, I am going to start the prediction for the first game of the stream. The prediction is going to be which of these 2 starting pitchers, that being Dubai Morrow or Kenny Blankenship, which of these 2 starting pitchers are going to go deeper into the game? Which pitcher will pitch more innings? There are 3 options available, of course. You can choose Dubai Morrow, Kenny Blankenship, or a tie if they go the exact same. If they go the exact same amount of innings at a tie, I will leave that open for anybody that wants it. Prediction is live. We are going to get the first ad of the stream out of the way, just so we can get on the right ad cycle. As always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I am really looking forward to this game. I'm really, really looking forward to this. The Nemesis were a team that I kind of counted out at the start of the year. I didn't really believe in them. But they are currently sitting 3rd place in the Urban Atlantic, a very, very competitive Urban Atlantic, might I add. And they will be going up against a Honolulu Yellowfins team that is chasing the surprise team of the Pacific Theater this year, the Busan Blowfish. So it should be a really, really, really good matchup. Really glad that we get to see Dubai Morrow in particular. If we want to take a look at her her stats rather, she has been on the Munich Engineers for the last, 6 seasons. 6 seasons with the Engineers. Won a World Series with them in season 15. Went to the playoffs. She's been to the playoffs 6 times. Holy cow! I'm really glad we get to see her in a new uniform for the first time. It'll be quite strange. Over on the Yellowfins, this will be the first time we're getting to see them on stream at all. I believe this is their season 20 debut. Of course, Enzo Valdez at the top of their lineup. He is the all-time stolen base leader. They picked up Aurelia Rosales in the offseason. She hasn't got it going yet, but she's very cool. They have a really good pitching rotation. Blankenship and Giancarlo St. Lucia are really, really good. Like, their pitching is great. They're fast. And they also play in the single biggest stadium in baseball. Zoochable, by the way, so glad you're here coming out at the beginning of the stream to support your team. Thank you, Zooch. I appreciate that. So let's get the game going. Yo, what's up, the Kyle Thomas? So good to see you, my friend. We are headed to the... Wait. We're not headed to the Kyle Thomas. We are headed to Honolulu. This is the single biggest stadium in all of fake baseball. It has the biggest dimensions that you can have. And the Yellowfins have always oriented their team around speed. They need outfielders and players that can cover all of the outfield territory here. Aloha baseball. Welcome in, everybody. It is game 1 in an intra-conference matchup here. The New York Nemesis versus the Honolulu Yellowfins. Kenny Blankenship on the bump for the Yellowfins today. The sidearm lefty. He threw his best pitch first. That slider is just absolutely brutal. And down goes Mayo de Noche on 3 pitches. And now the star probably going to win the Silver Slugger at third base. It is Chris Christmas, the switch hitting third baseman. He is currently tied for second in all of baseball with home runs. One of my favorite players, period. I really, really love this dude. And here's a fly out into the gap in left center. Valdez will field it on a bounce. It's the first hit of the game for the Nemesis in the form of a Chris Christmas single. And that'll bring up the DH for the day. It's Cole Duke, great contact guy. Only a 215 average. Wow, man, that changeup for strike 1 is nasty. Kenny Blankenship has brought his best stuff. Best hitter at their position in their individual league. Oh, that one gets away. Chris Christmas will advance to second easily. A little wild here at the beginning, Kenny Blankenship. An impressive check swing on a really good changeup that just missed the zone. Goes back to the slider. Boy, he had Cole Duke searching there. And now here comes Ravenswood Bluff, the shortstop, having a career year here with the Nemesis. 4 home runs, 14 RBI, almost batting 300. He's got a runner in scoring position. He'll ground this right to Buck Dancer at first. And the side is retired. 2 strikeouts for Kenny. As Dubai Morrow, we're going to get to see her in a Nemesis uniform for the first time. And boy, is it weird. She's going to open up Dominguez with a first pitch changeup. Goes back at her with a front door slider. Interesting. Trying to climb the ladder. An interesting sequence here from Morrow. And 98. Inside and at the knees, Lola Dominguez will strike out. And here he is, the former Kodiak. At this point, probably a future Yellowfins Hall of Famer, Enzo Valdez. The all-time stolen bases leader. Here's a ground ball scooped by Bluff. Nice play. Just picks that one out of the air. And like we mentioned before the stream started, Aurelia Rosales, one of their top free agent signings. Third baseman came over from Santa Cruz. And that's a quick 1-2-3. The Nemesis will come back up to the plate. A well-spun inning by both Blankenship and Morrow. And now Blankenship will toe the slab again. Ground ball right back at Buck Dancer. He recorded the last out for the Elephants, and in the first inning, he'll record the first out of the second. Here's Case Christian, the left fielder. Speedy guy. Batting 6th in the order today for the Nemesis. Able to fight off again. That slider from Blankenship is, especially if that side arm slot, is just nasty. Gets him on a changeup that just continued to rise up and out of the zone. Wow. I said it in the first inning. Blankenship really brought his best stuff today. I mean, coming into the game locked in. It is going to be a tough task today for these Nemesis hitters. As he is staring down the barrel of his 4th strikeout of the game through 2 innings. Now it'll just ground right back to him. He does field that. 3 Ks for Blankenship through 2 innings. He is cruising. Robo Hugo will lead us off. He's had a tough start to the year, still looking for his first home run. Batting cleanup. It'll be left on left for him. Wow, trying to sneak in that slider. Just missing for ball 1. Ahead in the count here is Hugo. Popped up. Canto will field that and foul ground. Brings up the the second baseman, Jumbo Sox. Let's see if he has an answer for Morrow. So far, the Elephants really haven't. Looking for their first hit of the ball game are the Elephants. This one's in the dirt, ball 1. Jumbo Sox, the former Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Recent acquisition by the Elephants. By the way, folks, coming up after the second game of the day today, we have a huge announcement, including a very cool trailer that I put together just this morning and afternoon. First base runner of the day for the Elephants, Jumbo Sox. Some good speed on the base paths, too. They might let him run. We'll see. Another ground ball. Wow, knocked down by Morrow. She tries to get the lead runner and spikes the ball. So advancing or reaching on an error is Celine Aberdeen. Everybody is safe. Tense now is Dubai Morrow with Mojo down on the error. We'll see if she can recover from this. Runners on first and second. The runners go. Buck Dancer, though, swinging at that. He will foul it away. Down to his last strike now. Gets him swinging a chase on a fastball out of the zone. Yo, what's up, Shinobi? So good to see you, dude. Last hope to drive in a Yellowfin here is Remy Spatsul, the left fielder. Very much a glove-first fielder. Has a lot of speed, but not much of a bat to speak of. Only batting 190 with 3 RBI in the year. We'll look at a pitch down the middle for strike 2. Ground ball. Bluff positioned perfectly. Easy play. So the error does not come back to bite Morrow. She'll get out of the inning cleanly. 8, 9, and 1 coming up here for the Nemesis. Crosby, Sandoval. A lot of lefties in this Nemesis lineup versus Blankenship. Bit of a strange lineup choice. Nice stop there by Aberdeen. It's the throw-in time. No. Well laid out there by the Nemesis left fielder, so it's an infield single. Just a good hit, a good defensive effort, and a good hustle. Here's a sac bunt by the 9-hole batter, Bede Canto. It advances the runner into scoring position now for Mayo de Noche, batting .312. Batting from the right side as well. This is their best chance to score. Aberdeen, a nice heads-up play. The runner tried to advance to third. She will just throw over to third. They'll get him in a rundown, and the lead runner is retired. So Noche advances on a fielder's choice. But now is all the way over at first base, and here's a high fly from Christmas out to center. Valdez will take that. Filthy Jabs, really good to see you. Okay, chat, which uniform is hotter, Yellowfin's home or Nemesis away? These are two of the great uniforms in fake baseball. Hard to pick. I have to say the lighting here in Honolulu is always really, really nice. I am partial to the deep green and kind of like washed out pastel yellow of the Yellowfins, though. I do really enjoy that. I might have to give it to because the Nemesis have a similar uniform for their home uniform, so I'm gonna give it to the Yellowfins for sure. Ground ball, foul. That's strike 2 for Dominguez. Struck out her first time up. Not a lot of swing and miss with Dominguez, one of the better contact hitters in a long time yellowfin. The DH today for the Finns. Here's the 2-2, popped up. A lot of weak contact on both sides. Bluff will grab this one in the outfield grass. Lineup turns over now for the Yellow Finns. Morrow seems to have recovered from that error she committed back in the second. She's cruising. Valdez got a base hit his last time up. Blair pumps, throws. Out at first is Valdez. We are all tied up. It is absolutely a pitcher's duel, just like we all expected between these two aces. Kenny Blankenship now. 99, just missing up. Boy, he's really dialing it up right now. That changeup's looking really good for him, too. Looking for another strikeout is Blankenship. More weak contact. Rosales over at third. Settles and makes the grab. Bluff, he's got a lot of power. 4 home runs on the year. In pitcher's duels like this, it's often the long ball that decides the game. Celine Aberdeen, she's staying real busy over at short. She will throw out Bluff. Nemesis trying not to be retired in order here. It's the second baseman now, Sigourney Blair. Does have that additional she does have the contact versus left-handed pitching trait. She's got a hitter's count here. Here's the 3-1. Swing. Not a swing, excuse me. Checks her swing. And now the count is full. Swing and a miss. Backdoor slider. We'll put her away. And now here we go. Bottom of the fourth. Aurelia Rosales is locked in.
That's inside. Ball inside.
3 straight balls to Rosales. She swings. 3-0. Out in front of it. Fouls it away. And now Morrow's back in this count.
Take your base.
Watches that changeup sail into their batter's box. Rosales, a lot of speed on the base paths now for the Yellow Finns. Works a leadoff walk. Canto, not a very strong arm. You have to imagine they're going to let her run, even versus a lefty here. She's just going to have to time it up. Hugo swinging wildly, swinging out of his shoes that at-bat. Will go down into the 4th strikeout of the day for Morrow. So a strikeout after the leadoff walk. And I'm surprised Rosales has not even attempted a steal yet. One of the better batters on this Yellowfins team, Jumbo Sox, at the plate now. And had Rosales been on second base, she might have had an opportunity to score there. Regardless, it is a base hit for Jumbo Sox. So 2 on, 1 out now for Celine Aberdeen, who's been real busy out in the field. First pitch swing, and that one is fouled away. Ground ball, and this should end the inning. Bluff fires back to Morrow, covering at first. It's a double play, just what the doctor ordered. Pair of hits, but no runs, no errors. How many strikeouts is Blankenship at, by the way? Hello? Where's the replay file? Why isn't the replay showing? Hello? There it is. This is not the replay file. Oh! I didn't start the replay buffer. There we go. I have now started the replay buffer. We're good. I figured it out. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to come down to whoever hits a home run at this point. Anyway. Kenny Blankenship gets back to work. Only 51 pitches now, as he's pitched 4 1/3 innings. I mean, we could be looking at 2 complete games here. Kenny Blankenship is on fire. Mojo up. Came into the game locked in, now on fire. And I mean, how could you not be on fire when you're getting help from your defense like that? Here's Crosby Sandoval. These have been two really quick outs for the Nemesis. I mean, the Nemesis are largely a pitching first team. Not the biggest surprise to see their offense struggling versus one of the top pitchers in the Eastern Hemisphere right now. Wow, and a check swing on a 96-mile-an-hour pitch at the top of the rail. Woofda. Dubar Morrow going to have to answer now for her New York Nemesis. Or Nemesi. Is the plural of Nemesis Nemesi, I wonder? Backs him up on an inside curveball. Immediately ahead in the count is Buck Dancer, the first baseman. This is a ground ball through the gap into shallow center. Into shallow left, rather. Lead off base hit. Nemesis. Right. Now it's the bottom of the order here for the Yellowfins. Remy Spatsul. Morrow trying to keep the runner at first honest. Just a lot of speed all up and down this Yellowfins roster. Wow, able to fight that one off. That was a slider that, or a curveball that, or no, it was a slider that barreled out of the zone. He cannot find that one, though. Spatsul will strike out. 5th strikeout of the day for Morrow. Now it's the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan. Enzo Valdez would bat next. Runner goes. Here's the throw. It is not in time. Into second base safely is the runner. I forget which player that was. And a line drive out to right, fielded by Sandoval. Runner is... That's some bad base running by the Yellowfins right there. Had he held and stayed on second base, he might have been able to reach third. He will hang up, though. It was Lolo Dominguez. Sorry, it was not Enzo Valdez up next. It was Lolo Dominguez. Enzo batting second. This one is slung into center. Bikes fielding it. Wow, it's a very, very, very weak throw. And off the... There's nobody covering at first? What is happening here? They could have got Dominguez in a run out there. Just some very strange sequence of events there. So Dominguez, the RBI single. Now on first base safely with 2 outs. Man, just a lot of weird stuff happening here for both teams. Runner goes again. It's a swing from Valdez off the plate. Another steal, second steal of the game for the Yellowfins. They have another runner in scoring position now for Valdez, who goes down looking on a curveball. A nasty pitch, just barely clipped the bottom of the zone. Wow, what a wild inning. I mean, the Yellowfins are on the board now, and I mean, it's looking like 1 run might be all they need with Blankenship pitching the way he is. Looking like he's going to go very deep into this game unless the Nemesis do something to turn this around quickly. Line drive, left field. Drops right in front of Spatsul. One of the few hits today for the Nemesis. And it's from their 9-hole batter, the catcher, Bede Canto. So 1 on, nobody out. Jesus, that slider, man. I cannot believe that is a strike. It is away, and then it just barrels back into the zone. 0-2 pitch now to Mayo de Noche. Top of the order here for the Nemesis.
That's inside.
Wow, great at bat here from Noche. She's taken some really good pitches. Late swing decision, able to fight off that high fastball. This is an excellent at bat from Noche. This is what the Nemesis needed here with Blankenship on such a low pitch count. This is 70th pitch. Muscles this one out into left. It'll hang up, though. Spatsul there to make the catch, 1 away. Brings up the switch hitter, Chris Christmas. 1 swing of the bat would put the Nemesis in the lead. Second in home runs is Christmas. Here's a ground ball back up the middle. Second hit of the inning for the Nemesis now. And mojo down for Blankenship. Both teams starting to break through a little bit here as we get later into the game. Some cracks showing now, maybe. Here's the 2-0 to Duke. Big hack at a high fastball. Strike 1. Got to make something happen here with the runner in scoring position. Uh-oh, ground ball to Aberdeen. This could end the inning. Sox over to first. Not a fast runner is Cole Duke. He grounds into a double play. Might be the only opportunity the Nemesis get to score, as the Elephants will come back up to the plate. Morrow has to finish this inning for the prediction to work out, or otherwise Kenny Blankenship will win the prediction.
Ball inside.
Looking unlikely, if you ask me.
Ball inside.
Ground ball. A diving grab by Blair. Wow, a great defensive effort from Blair. That just got there in time. Rosales is quick, too. Let's take another look at that one. Let's take another look at this one. My goodness. Man, I can't find the optimal time for the replay here. Also, I need to have it not be at 50% speed. I need to have it at 100% speed. There we go. I'm always like one pitch behind. What an effort from Sigourney Blair. Man, that is about as close as it gets, I have to say. Rosales is quick, too. Got her by maybe half a step, if even that. Great play. Abba, going to be among the many that... Oh, my goodness. No, Abba does not get away with the 50K bet. Abba is going to lose all of their Dargy Dots, actually, because it's Kenny Blankenship that pitched more innings. You are mistaken, Shift. Kenny Blankenship pitched more innings than Dubai Morrow by completing the 6th. Yes, so that's going to be a huge payout. 72,000 channel points. Holy shit. God damn. Robo Hugo. First pitch swing and sends this one. This will reach the center field wall. It's going to be a easy double here for Hugo. Nice to see from him after a tough start to the year. Runner in scoring position, 1 out for the Elephants. Kais Tien, the reliever, coming in here in a tight game. Struggles with her command. Especially with a 5 ERA and a 2.16 whip. Sheeshers. Here's the full count to Sox. Here's a ground ball to hold the runner at second. Out at first is Sox. Looking for any insurance here are the Yellowfins. Tough out activated on 2 strikes for Aberdeen. Here's the pitch. Swings underneath it. Nice relief appearance there from Tien. Last chance now for the Nemesis. They trail only by 1. They have the heart of their order up, and they face, once again, Kenny Blankenship pitching into the 7th now, and still looking good. A lot of power in the bat of Bluff. One swing of the bat would tie it up. And this one is fired into the gap in right center. It'll be a lead-off double here for Ravenswood Bluff. Gets in there with a little slide. Another right-handed batter. They're going to leave in Blankenship with the runner in scoring position. A lot of confidence in their ace from the Elephants here. And Sigourney Blair's ahead in the count. Again, contact versus lefties activated, and it's 3 straight balls. Will she have the green light? Wow, that changeup just barely finding the zone. And now the payoff pitch to Blair. A huge pitch here. Swing and a miss. 91 on elevated. She goes fishing after the high cheese. And they're leaving in Blankenship. I cannot believe this. Versus all of these right-handed batters as well. Ground ball, another diving stop. Jumbo Sox gets to his feet and fires quickly. Last hope now for the Nemesis. Will they go to their bench? They're going to bring in the closer, Elia Fields. Oh my gosh, the left-handed specialist too. This is going to be a tall order for the Nemesis veteran Sophie Bikes. The tying run 90 feet away. She is rattled. Her mojo is way down. And she's facing a closer that has yet to allow a run. Ooh, I don't know how you take that with the game on the line. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and she swings underneath it. The Nemesis are shut out in Honolulu. And wow, that was a fast game. What a quick game that was. Holy cow. The Yellowfins had absolutely no answer. Excuse me, the Nemesis had no answer for Kenny Blankenship or the Yellowfin at all. A well-earned victory. Dubai Morrow gets Felixed. Kenny Blankenship 6 2/3 innings pitch. Elia Fields closes things up. Dave, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate that so much. Welcome in, everybody. Let me be the first to welcome you all to some fake baseball action here. Sunday night fake baseball. My condolences to Zuchable and all the Nemesis fans. Completely shut out. As always, folks, in between games, we are going to run our 90 seconds of ads, so the ads don't play over the gameplay. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Gotta love fake baseball. So true, Adventures of Jax. Thanks for coming in over with that raid. I appreciate it. If y'all would like to learn anything about the bryonato Fake Baseball League, you can type exclamation BFBL, or if you want to look through the entire database of stats, we do have Fake Baseball Reference, which I encourage you to check out. I'm going to run these ads. I will see you all in 90 seconds, and we have Heaters at Kodiak's, game 2 of this series before the Yaks begin a pretty big road trip coming up here. Favorites needed that, that's for sure. Wow, another comeback win by the Foresters. They are grinding out these games. We saw that comeback win versus the Reapers in that game where Tommy co-commentated. Oh, boy. It's going to be a battle of the aces here. We're going to get the hard-throwing lefty Angelo Boulevard. Celeste LeBlanc on the bump for the Yaks. You do love to see that. Let's take a look at the batting order here, what we're going to do with this. Let's see. Wow, why is Zamboni tense? I mean, versus a lefty, if he's tense versus a lefty, that's not good. Goldsmith is locked in, so I'd like to keep him in the lineup. I would usually have Hanel DH versus lefties, but if Goldsmith is locked in, I'm not so sure about that. I think we'll just put him on the bench. If Zamboni is tense, sure, we'll have Fret Pecorino play, especially the right-handed batter. We're going to have Cola bat clean up again if we're facing a lefty. We'll keep Mowen at the 5 spot. Yeah, this is fine with me. All right, I'm just waiting for this ad to end, and then we will hop into game 2 of the stream. As a reminder, everybody, big announcement coming up after this next game. All right. Game 2 of this series between the Heaters and the Kodiaks. Kodiaks won game 1 in a 4-0 shutout. They have a long road trip coming up after this one. Another battle of the aces. One of the Cy Young frontrunners, Celeste LeBlanc, will come to the mound. What start is this for LeBlanc? Let's find out. First pitch of the ball game. Ooh, a good attempt there for Mao. Just barely squeaks foul. This is LeBlanc's 7th start of the year. So we approach the halfway point of the season, and she gets the first batter swinging. Colin McRowley, the rookie, will strike out on an outside fastball. Brings up Kyan Stout. These Heaters were held scoreless versus Toko Jimin, who pitched the last game of the series. Wow, and on a 2-0 count, Stout is just going to pop this one straight up. Fortes takes a few steps away from the plate there and makes the grab. And strike 1 to Dunn's Table Chelmsford on the changeup. Looking for her first strikeout of the game is LeBlanc, or excuse me, her second rather. Be number 41 on the year. As Chelmsford is fighting in this at-bat. Taps, good to see you, bud. 2 strikeouts for LeBlanc. 1, 2, 3 go the Heaters. And now this will be a tall task for the Kodiaks batters today. This was one of the top free agent targets by the Kodiaks in the offseason. Angelo Boulevard has 99 speed, very hard throwing left-hander. Had a tough start to the year, a 5 ERA. He's got Takeda on 2 strikes quickly. Takes a slider down and then goes chasing after 99 below the zone. Wow, great sequence there from Boulevard. Strikes out the first batter he sees, 1 away. Now here's Uday Katabura. Pitching around him clearly. Katabura leads the league in walks, as he often does. He swings 3-0. It would have been a strike. And now Boulevard's back in this count, trying to strike out the first 2 batters he sees. Able to fight that one off. It's Katabura. Oh my gosh, it's been 2 straight strikeouts, both by pitches low and out of the zone. That one, I believe, was a changeup. And steals a strike there with an inside 2-seam. Wow, Boulevard is dealing right now, trying to strike out the side. And he does! 3 straight strikeouts for Angelo Boulevard. He will strike out the side, including a strikeout on Katabura, in which he was down 3-0 in the count. Here's last year's Western MVP, Frankie Yeager, trying to get her season on track. Carried the Heaters to a playoff appearance last season. Has struggled mightily so far in season 20. A lot of foul balls, staying alive on 2 strikes. LeBlanc is already locked in. This is her 20th pitch. 3rd strike of the game for LeBlanc. Gets Yeager chasing on a curveball. Here's Charlie McKnight. She hit a home run in game 1 of this series, rather. And now Branson Richard, the backup catcher, batting 6th today. First we've seen him all year. Does have contact versus righties. An interesting trait. 102 from LeBlanc. Wow, and just blows it right by him. Going right after him with the high fastballs. 4 strikeouts now from LeBlanc. Let's see if Boulevard can answer. He struck out the first 3 that he saw. Could be a pitcher's roll here in Cascadia today, folks. I don't know that any pitcher in the history of fake baseball has struck out Takeda, Katabura, and Zuniga in order. And then also Kola Johansson. It will not be 4 straight strikeouts. It will be the first hit of the ball game. It's a base hit served back up the middle by the shortstop, Kola Johansson. 1 on, nobody out now for Mao.
That's inside.
Good take on a high slider. Able to locate that pitch that time. Mao will swing underneath it. This one popped foul. Good effort there from the 3rd baseman for the Heaters.
That's low.
Tough out activated on 2 strikes for Mao. Goes chasing on a pitch that was clearly a ball out of the hand. Not really sure what Mao was thinking with that one. 4th strikeout of the game now for Boulevard, just answering LeBlanc. Antoine Goldsmith, he comes to the plate locked in, switch hitting rookie. Chases a fastball out of the zone. And another strikeout for Boulevard. 5th strikeout of the game. All of the outs recorded so far from Boulevard via the strikeout. 99 down the middle, blows it by him. Forte can't find it. Here's a high fly. It'll be the first out recorded by the Heaters that is not a strikeout. Only hit of the ball game so far, a Kola Johansson single. Bottom of the order coming up here. For the Heaters, it's Malachi Cortez, the 3rd baseman, leading us off. 1-0-1 from LeBlanc for ball 1. Man, a 7-mile-an-hour difference between that 2-seam and the 4-seam. What a strength! What a massive boon it is to a pitcher to have those 2 pitches. Silvio Muramasa just barely staying alive.
No, that's high. That's high.
Able to lay off the high heat, not chasing. LeBlanc changes up the eye level with the curveball, and he fights it off. This is a great at-bat for Muramasa. Ground ball, Zuniga. He's going to take this one himself. 9-hole batter now. The shortstop, Josiah May. LeBlanc trying to make it 9 straight retired to start this game.
Go inside.
She's behind in the count 2-0 here.
No, that's inside.
Wow, the 9-hole batter, she cannot find the strike zone. Very strange from LeBlanc. Only 5 walks on the year. Here's the payoff pitch. That looked like the first hit of the game for the Heaters. It is foul, though. Ground ball. Barehanded grab. Pumps, throws. Johansson, she makes the play. Hitless are the Heaters. LeBlanc is cruising. Batting 8th today for the Kodiaks, it's Fret Pecorino, the veteran outfielder, starting in place today of Varchamp Zamboni, who is on the bench due to being tense. Kodiak's playing the matchup game here with the right-handed Pecorino. And it's another strikeout for Boulevard. I believe he has 7 strikeouts on the day already. And Angelo Boulevard is locked in. This is not a good sign if you are a Kodiaks fan. Wow, that was not a strike. Tough at-bat there from Gizmo. As Boulevard climbs the ladder on her. Second time through the order now. Takeda struck out his first time up. Wow, a lazy swing on the 100 at the top of the zone. Takeda just swinging out of his shoes this at-bat. He will surely mojo down if he strikes out here. Wow, good take on that slider. Here's the 2-2. 196 down the middle. My goodness. Second strikeout of the day for Takeda. There's just no answer. I mean, Boulevard looks untouchable right now. Colin McRally struck out his first time up. As LeBlanc gets back to work. Trying to strike him out again. Nice little backhand grab there. Just snatches that one out of the air, does Julie Mao. One away. That one's grounded into the Heaters dugout. Look out. Heaters still looking for their first hit of the ball game. And strikeout number 5 for LeBlanc. Brings up the veteran first baseman, Dunstable Chelmsford. And a diving grab from Johansson. Let's see if she can fire it in time. Steals a hit away from the Heaters. The Heaters are hitless through 4. It'll be Katabura, Zuniga, and Johansson. Coming up now. A lot of power in these 3 batters.
Ball, that's up.
Let's see if they have any answer for Boulevard here, who I believe has 7 strikeouts on the day. I didn't check in between innings. I really should. Last time... Oh! Katabura sends this one a mile high. Swinging 3-0. He just got underneath this. Can't hit it much harder and have it stay in the park. That's a very loud first out. And another first pitch swing, and this one squeaks by. The third baseman, Cortez McKnight, fields this one as it bounces off the wall. Base hit now for Zuniga. Yo, Gradients, welcome back. So good to see you. Johansson got the first hit of the ballgame for the Yaks. Zuniga will not be stealing right now. Ground ball, picked by Cortez, and they're going to go around the horn here for a double play. That hit is erased. And still a pair of donuts as we head into the 5th. Frankie Yeager steps back into the box. She struck out her first time up. Wow, 101 inside. Tough pitch. Changes the eye level with a low fastball. Nice sequencing here. She's able to fight off these curveballs. Wow, Jaeger just spoiling a ton of good pitches. Really racking up the pitch count here. She will go chasing, though. Out of the zone. Strikeout number 6. Over 60 pitches now for LeBlanc. It's long at bats like that one versus Jaeger that'll take away a chance at a complete game. Here's a line drive out to left. Pecorino with the routine play. Wow, Derek, amazing. And Celeste LeBlanc is on fire now, by the way. And it's the first hit of the game for the Heaters. The no-hit bid is erased. As on 2 strikes, this ball finds the gap into left field. Tough break there for LeBlanc. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. It's not in time. It was a good pitch to run on, a high looping curveball. Runner in scoring position now for the Heaters. A base hit. Could make this a 1-0 ball game, and that could be all it required. Nope, now we'll field that. Heaters finally get their first hit. Angela Boulevard has 8 strikeouts through 4 innings. Truly an unbelievable performance from him. Mao, one of the many batters Boulevard has struck out so far. She'll lead things off.
That's outside.
Some tough strike calls here for Mao. Trying not to make it 2 straight Ks. It will be, though. 2-seam that runs inside on her. Goldsmith also struck out his last time up, the rookie. Switch hitter batting from the right side. This would be the 10th strikeout of the game. And it is the 10th strikeout of the game. Is there an answer to Angelo Boulevard? None of the Kodiak batters seem to have it. And only on 62 pitches, it is really looking like he's going to be able to go the distance here. Easily his best start of the year so far, Boulevard. As he walks Forte on 4 pitches. First walk allowed by Boulevard. Up against Pecorino now. He looks at 2 straight strikes. And the 11th strikeout of the game from Boulevard. The most I have ever seen is 13. So as far as I'm concerned, Angela Boulevard is 2 strikeouts away from history. LeBlanc looking for her 7th. It's a ground ball. Nice stop by Gizmo. Sets her feet and throws. LeBlanc just trying to keep up with the pace that Boulevard is setting here. Gifted a strike there. Wow, another strikeout for LeBlanc. What a pitcher's duel this is. Truly one of the all-time pitcher's duels, if you ask me. LeBlanc approaching 80 pitches. We'll see how long she's left in the game. As the deeper you get. Wow, Gizmo, another outstanding grab. It is not in time, though, unfortunately. Colin McRowley, one of the fastest runners in baseball. Legs out an infield single. Surely we're not intentionally walking Stout. Okay. Well, maybe we should have. This one is hit into the corner. Well fielded by Katabura. That will have the runner hold up at second. Wow, that could have been way worse, but a good read off the wall from the right fielder, Katabura. Go-ahead run on third base right now. 90 feet away. Wow, and this one is popped up. LeBlanc will escape the jam. Gizmo, Takeda, and Katabura coming up here as Boulevard is 2 strikeouts away from tying the single game record. And he'll get Gizmo. Takeda, 2 strikeouts already today. 3rd time through the order now for the Kodiaks. Boulevard approaching 80 pitches. Has shown some signs of wear as this game has gone on. As this is on a 2-0 count. Just kind of dribbled back up to the second baseman, Muramasa. That was not a strike, but it is called one to Katabura. That pitch is... Hold on. Are we serious with this? Like, that pitch is in the same spot, and then it's a ball? So, that's a strike. And that's a ball. Interesting calls there from the ump behind the plate.
That's outside.
And on a 3-1 count, this one is off the end of Katabura's bat. Man, that looked like ball 4 that he swung at, unfortunately. Frankie Yeager will lead things off for the Heaters. They're going to leave in LeBlanc. And Yeager sends this one deep out to the gap and right, and it bounces off the top of the wall. It somehow is contained in the yard. It'll be a lead-off triple for Yeager. That is quite literally as close as you can get it without it being a home run. Unfortunately, the replay only goes back 10 seconds, even though I have it set for 15, so we can't look at that. It is not a home run. That is, yeah, I mean, as close as you can get. Autumn Pillar in now. LeBlanc's day is done. She is responsible for the runner on third. Comes into the game locked in. And in a high-pressure situation, as this one is going to score the first run of the ball game, it looks like. It bangs off the wall. LeBlanc gives, or excuse me, Pillar gives up a run on to the first batter that she sees. And no longer locked in, really affects her outlook in this game now with another runner in scoring position. Still within reach this game for the Kodiaks. But their bullpen is going to have to lock in here. As Pillar has given up a hit and walked a batter, this Kodiak bullpen is just absolute fucking dog shit. 7.71 ERA, yikes. Would you believe me if I told you that's the second best ERA in the bullpen right now? I wish I was joking. Got to get the strikeout here on Cortez. This could be a double play ball, actually, even better. Nice play there. Kodiaks are going to go to their bullpen again, not risking anything. I can't do any. You're on the platypi, Kyle. I can't do anything about that. I can't just sign you from another team. You're on the platypi. I can't. There's no trades. I can't trade for you. What would I trade? Nuts and bolts? I got nothing in my bullpen. I don't know. I mean, dude, if this was last season, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm putting in Dirt Clod here. And I'll put in Dirt Clod again. Give him Tommy's car battery. If only Tommy was here today. Angela Boulevard is on fire now, by the way. So Dirt Clod going to come in to try and get the last out of the 7th. Kodiak manager just not trusting Pillar to get that final out, and we'll see if it comes back to bite them. As Claude throws 2 pitches that are nowhere near the zone. Finally finds a strike with the high 4-seam. And he's worked his way into this count. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. against the right-handed Muramasa. Gets him to check his swing on a slider that just dives back into the zone. So Dirt Claw does the job after him. Kodiaks have been held to 2 hits and no runs. Zuniga, one of the only hits so far today for the Yaks.
No, inside.
And I talked about signs of wear for Boulevard. Oh, this one ricochets off him. Over toward the shortstop May, it's an infield single. Back-to-back hits now for Zuniga. Some speed on the base paths. They're leaving in Boulevard.
Ball high.
Cody Johansson could walk off the heaters with one swing of the bat. Representing the winning run. Couple of big swings. Some pitches out of the zone. Here's the 1-2. It hits her. No, almost, sorry, it does not hit her. She dodges out of the way. But now the tying run in scoring position. And Boulevard on his last legs. This could be his last pitch. Here's the payoff. Fouled away. 91 pitches for Boulevard. Wow. Johansson really trying to capitalize on this situation. She will walk, and surely the Heaters go to their pen now. They will. They're going to bring in the closer, Harry Woodpecker. A 1.17 ERA. A lefty. Another lefty to face Mao. And a ground ball right to the third baseman. It's a double play. It's not what you want to see in that spot. That is tough. I guess now the question is, I think I'm going to pinch it Chris Hanel. He crushes lefties. He hits him over, or Chris Hanel. He hits him over the Yak Attack bleachers all the time. Goldsmith, not a bad bat by any means, but the Kodiaks are going to try and work some magic here with Chris Hanel, who has been absolutely destroying left-handed pitching all year. He'll come in to face the closer with the tying run on third base. Hanel representing the go-ahead run. Could it be another moment of magic in this pinch hit appearance? Oh, a ball slung back up into shallow center. Chris Hanel ties the game on a pinch hit, base hit. The Kodiaks are still in this now with both starting pitchers out of the game. It's a blown save for Harry Woodpecker. And the big thumper at the plate now. Kodiak still with a chance to score again here. Swinging 3-0 is Forte. That would have been a strike. Payoff pitch now. Runner will go on the pitch to Forte. Taken downstairs. And another Kodiaks will go to their bench again. Sammy Siegel going to pinch hit now. Contact versus lefty straight activated. A great contact hitter, this rookie. Looking for his first RBI of the year if he got one. Checks his swing. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Wow, pretty wild here from Woodpecker. A 3-1 count now to Siegel. And the bases are walked, loaded. Now for Newt Gizmo. Boy, is there anything else I don't think I have anyone left on my bench that would make sense. I mean, I have Zamboni, but I'm going to need him out in left field now that Pecorino's out in the game. How's it going? You best not cut. What's up? This one. I don't know if I go to the bench here. Tough call. You said it. I almost called you Ube. I did. There's a player on my team whose name is Ude. It took me a second, but it was close. That's what everyone does. Yeah. I mean, Ube's pretty good. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what? I'm just gonna give. If Newt Gizmo walked off the game here, what a moment that would be. Especially when she's tense. Let's go, Newt Gizmo. She looks at strike one. Woodpecker has been wild. Ball gets away, but Richard, the catcher, able to corral that one as Newt is down to her last strike, trying to win the game for her team in her rookie season. Wow. Wild take on the curveball. Woodpecker is gassed as she checks her swing. She checks her swing and goes down looking with the bases loaded. How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you not put the ball in play with the game on the line? Farchamp Zamboni will come in at left field. Dirt Clod is locked in. I don't know how that's possible. Static, really good to see you. And we got some free baseball here, folks. We are going to extras. As a reminder to the stream mods, if you see the notification that there's an ad coming up, please snooze it. If the game is ongoing, I don't know if there's one coming up. I haven't gotten a notification. Nice play, Julie. My favorite Super Mega Baseball game is Super Mega Baseball 3. Chat included. Dirt Clod Redemption arc? You have to wonder. I mean, you have to... It feels like his season has to start at some point. As he'll give up a 2-out single right here. 1 on, 2 outs now for Dunstable Chelmsford. He popped out with runners in scoring position. Oh, Super Mega Baseball 3 is so good. Oh, they're going to send the runner. Throw from Forte. Guns him down. An ambitious steal attempt versus Raleigh Forte, one of the better defensive catchers in the league. And now it's the top of the Kodiak's order trying to walk things off. Heaters are going to send in the reliever, Shaybrook Whippersnap.
Ball inside.
Submarine pitcher, a right-hander now versus the right-handed Takeda. This is pop foul. Takeda 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts.
That's low.
Trying not to make it 3. And he's worked the count full. Swings over the top. It's 3 strikeouts on the day for Takeda. Goodness gracious. That one not even close to being in the zone. One swing of the bat would win the game for the Kodiaks now with the top of their batting order. A pair of righties and then the switch hitting Zuniga due up next. As Katabura looks at 3 straight balls as he so often does. That one barely a strike. Here's the 3-1. Ball 4. As far as OG Super Mega Baseball goes, like the base teams, I also love the Moose. You best not, Ka. So now Kellen Zuniga has 2 hits on the day already. Runner on first base. This one is off the end of his bat. Charging this is Yeager. She makes the running grab. Kodiak's trying to end this one here while they can. And now it's Kola Johansson, tied for second in the league with 7 home runs. 19 RBI for the shortstop in her 3rd year.
Ball, that's up.
Another 3-ball count for Whippersnap.
Take your man.
And she walks Johansson. So now up comes the lefty, Julie Mao. Has 3 home runs in her last 4 games. Her season has really come alive as we approach the halfway mark.
That's low.
A lot of power.
That's low.
It's all low from Mao or from Whippersnap so far as she finally finds a strike with a low curveball. Tough out activated. Mao has yet to swing the bat. Here's the 2-2. And the payoff pitch with the game on the line. Hit into the left field gap. Rounding third is Katabura. It will not be in time. Julie Mao walks off the Heaters. The Kodiaks finally break through. It is a 2-1 victory. They will sweep the Heaters here at home. On a full count, Julie Mao saves the day as the crowd goes wild. Look at that pop-off in chat. What a bizarre game. Yes, Ka, this is a, also, what's the, how should I abbreviate your name, by the way? Yeah, that command explains it. I'll just read it out to you. The BFBL is my fictional custom world league within Super Mega Baseball 3. It features 30 teams representing various cities and regions from around the world. The season is made up of 87 inning games, with 8 teams making the playoffs. I manage the Kodiaks. UBES? Okay, UBES is easy. UBES is an easy one. And folks, are we ready for a really cool announcement? Because I have a video to play for y'all. I have a pretty cool trailer I whipped up today. I am very excited to show this one off to y'all. Yes? Okay, cool. I'm going to make sure the ads is snoozed here. All right. Kodiaks win that one, as they improve to 16-9. Not quite the... Yes! You are a Missoula Moose fan? That works for me. Yeah, you're a Missoula Moose fan. That's fine. The team hashtag for the Moose would be Zoo Crew. All right, I won't keep y'all waiting any longer. I'm going to mute this just to make sure it's not playing in the background. All right. Big announcement for Season 20 of the BFBL. Please enjoy this. That's right, folks. For the first time ever, we are having an all-star game. And you yourself can vote now. You can vote for the all-stars. You can vote for the all-stars that will appear in the all-star game. The voting is open. I have tallied all of the stats. If we want to take a look at the all-star ballot, you will see players sorted by position with some of their relevant stats on the screen. If you ever want to find out more about the players, of course, you can always go check out Fake Baseball Reference, where you can look at all of their individual careers on their player pages. But I highly encourage everybody to get your votes in. That is right. It's the first ever Fake Baseball All-Star Game that will be taking place in New York City 1 week from today. I'm glad y'all liked the trailer. I literally had so much fun making that. So I'm very, very excited. Yeah, and as we saw, I went ahead and created 2 custom all-star teams as well. I have to say, here, let me close my camera really quick. Uday looks so fucking good in a Western All-Stars uniform. Like, my goodness, the red and black pinstripes is just hot. So, Uday Katabura, heliocentric orbital, representing the East and the Western Hemisphere. That is 1 week from today, folks. 1 week from today. Am I going to coach both teams? No, we're just going to watch the game. We're just going to watch the game. Anyway, let me make the announcement in Discord really quick. Glad everybody liked the trailer. Thanks so much for being here to check it out. Yeah, we can get the Still a Paradonuts rename. How did only one person fill out the form that entire time? God damn it. You fuckers. All right. Any idea which oh, you're researching? Oh, so cool, Kyle. No, the research does take time. You're right. You're right. Sorry. I'm just excited. I'm sorry. Sorry. All right, folks, we are now all right, here, hold on. Let's get this Paradonuts. Let's get this Paradonuts rename. I mean, the Moose are pretty... I mean, even I remember... what's his name? Is it Charlie Best? The closer? Who else do they got on that team? Rip Dingers. Is Nacho Crisp? Nacho Crisp? By all means, prove it. You can check the rookies at the rookies tab here. That'll tell you which teams are available. So anything that is not grayed out is available. Yeah, anything not grayed out is available for a rename. It lists the position that they play, all that stuff. You take all the time you need. Oh. I'll fix that. Good call out. That's taken care of. I love that it said rip fingers instead of rip dingers. I love Hieronymus Jackson. Harry Quaker. Irene Fat. Yeah, dude, I love the Moose. Okay, I'm gonna run the ads and sim the game. While we wait for the name from Kyle. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad as always. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. We're going to sim the rest of these CPU games, and then coming up after the ad break, we have the Kodiaks beginning a 3-game road trip. We're going to go see Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo in action. And the Bomberos will be coming into that game off a win versus their divisional rivals, the Reapers. Marco Mappelli, you got it. On the favorites. Wow, Palermo, a big win over the Engineers. Wow! The Blowfish walk off the Jags with the Caden Diligence 2-run home run. That must have been fun. Big win for the Platypi. Let's go. The Olefins win 2 in a row. They beat the Springboks. All right. So then coming up after this, we are going to have the Grays at the Golondrinas. That'll be a game that was chosen by Derek MK in chat. Okay, so we are up against the right-hander, Beefly Navarro. I'm choosing the pitching. I'm choosing all the pitching shift. Generally speaking, in real baseball, the fans vote on the position players, and then the pitchers are just chosen, generally speaking, by like other folks. So I'm just choosing the entire pitching staff and setting all that up. But there will be 4 starters and 4 relievers represented. Okay, so Farchamp Zamboni. He'll hop back in. Welcome back, Ubes. Who won the Moose game? The Moose lost that game, whoever they were playing. Oh! No, we did not get the rename handled. Good shout. Is it still a pair of donuts? I think. All right. I think this is going to be the first time that we're seeing the Bomberos in action. Game 3 of the stream. These games have been going by hella fast. What's up, Demarine? Good to see you. We are headed to the Dominican Republic versus Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo, one of the hot teams in Southern Heat right now. Should be a tough matchup. Colonial Plaza, a very big ballpark. The gaps here are pretty big. The walls and right and left are all very short, though, so not too hard to pull a ball out of the ballpark here. We'll be seeing former Kodiak Stony Baloney in this game. She'll be batting leadoff for Los Bomberos. Beefly Navarro on the bump for the Firefighters. He has been their best pitcher so far this year. A 4-pitch mix, forcing slider, curveball, changeup. Takeda coming off a really rough game versus Angelo Boulevard, where he struck out 3 times. As he will ground out here to Novak on 2 strikes. Alaya Novak, a potential all-star, by the way. Alaya Novak was my personal vote for the all-star first baseman. 1 away here, and a 1-1 count for Katabura, now a 2-1. As he will walk on 5 pitches. Brings up the switch hitting Kellen Zuniga. Yeah, Mirai Dream, I mean, yeah. Can't blame me for that at all. As Zuniga's going to ground into a double play. Some really excellent defenders up the middle for the Bomberos. Yoba Palomito and Tamarindo Mezcal, 2 of the best defensive infielders in all of baseball. Tamarindo Mezcal, probably the best defensive shortstop that there is, period. And here is the longtime fan favorite and the former Kodiak Stony Baloney batting leadoff. She set the all-time stolen base record in a Kodiak's uniform, put up 100 hits in a single season, won an MTV, but she will strike out. And here's Yoba Palomito in his 3rd season now with Bomberos. Had a breakout year last year where he had over a 950 OPS, considered by many to be the future superstar of this Bomberos team. He's worked a 3-1 count here versus Swenson. And a couple of pop-ups here for the first couple outs. And it brings up one of the all-star front-runners, Alaya Novak. Comes into this game with 6 home runs, batting .354. And wow, this is a lot of pitches out of the zone from Swenson. None of those pitches were competitive. Novak will walk easily. Now here's the DH, Dave Barnett, the former New York favorite. Novak has quite a few stolen bases on the year, too. This is 5 straight balls thrown by Swenson. Some aggressive swings here from Barnett. Had a multi-homer game in a favorites uniform versus the Kodiaks a few seasons back. And back-to-back 3-ball counts now for Swenson. Runner goes. Spoiled by Barnett. Runner goes again. And that is a 2-out base hit on a full count. Swenson just not able to put these batters away. He was staring down a quick inning, but now his pitch count has ballooned to over 20, and this will clear the bases. It's sent all the way back to the center field wall. All of this coming on 2 outs, by the way. And here he is. I mean, the best defensive shortstop in the league, Tamarino Mescal, also batting almost 400.
Billing frenzy.
That is unbelievable.
Always a good time here. Thanks for all you do, Bry less than 3.
Yo, Kindeer, thanks for the 20 months and thanks for the kind words. Fausto finally gets a strikeout, but it's too little too late. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Bomberos as Swenson's struggles continue. Really good to see you, Kindeer. What's up, Wormo? Good to see you, dog. Julie Mao won the game for the Kodiaks in their previous game versus the Heaters with a walk-off single. She'll fly out to start this inning. Johansson batting 5th today. This is a little flick shot. Wow, and Novak just reaches to the skies and somehow comes down with that. It looked like it would be over her glove, but my goodness, what a play that was. How is this so far back? Let's take another look at that grab. I mean, it looked like it was out of her glove and she just somehow... Damn, okay, the instant replay is kind of annoying. Wow, just somehow comes down with that. What a play from Novak. Flashing some leather at first base. I mean, that's got to convince some all-star voters right there. That's for sure. So now Farchamp Zamboni back in the lineup today. He took a day off due to mojo. Gets a 2-0 pitch here. He'll check a swing, and that somehow that curveball barely clips the bottom of the zone. And Navarro's worked his way back into the count. Jammed over to Palomito at second. Side is retired in order. Kodiak still looking for their first hit. Fausto Swenson back on the bump. Up against the one-time Kodiak. He was on the season 9 team. Vito Pennington now has a longtime veteran with the Bomberos. Backhand grab by Zuniga. Gets the put out at first. Here's the left fielder, Marina Berry. This is the bottom of the order now for Santo Domingo. Fausto struggling in his sophomore season. He famously went into free agency after his rookie season, which he won the World Series with the Yaks, in search of a higher paycheck. The Kodiaks gave them to him, and as a thank you for his paycheck, he has now completely sucked here in season 20. As he faces the former Kodiak and potential all-star Sammy Delara, he'll strike him out. So now it is the bottom of the order coming up for the Kodiaks. It'll be Goldsmith and Forte, a pair of switch hitters. And then the right-handed batting, Newt Gizmo. Ground ball, Mezcal. Easy play. And here's the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Beefly Navarro locked in as Forte swings 2-0 and slings this one. There's a lot of foul territory out there in left. Sharply hit and a diving grab from Tamarindo Mezcal. What a play from the Gold Glover. My goodness. Let's take another look at that one on the instant replay. Steals a hit away from the Kodiaks, and the Kodiaks are still hitless after that. Damn, that one was slicing away from him too, and he still got the glove on it. Impressive. So Navarro trying to make it a third straight inning without giving up a hit. This is looking a lot like the Kodiaks' last game as Gizmo looks at 2 straight strikes and then swings through another. She has just been completely feckless at the plate for the last few games. I mean, I know that she's a glove-first utility player, but my goodness, she has been bad. So here's the second time through the order now for the Bomberos. Stony Baloney again. Fausto looking for the strikeout here on 2 strikes. Not biting on the low cutter. It's a good at-bat from Stoney. Seeing a lot of pitches. And just out in front of that one. Fausto needs to be careful here. Ground ball right to Zuniga. Beats the foot race to the bag. Says hello to his former teammate, Stoney. Most of the bullpen available today for the Kodiaks, despite the previous game going to extras on account of LeBlanc pitching well into the 6th. Coach Ice and Poetic, the primary 2 available. As Novak comes to the plate now, 2 on, nobody out. She walked and scored back in the first. So here's a ground ball to Gizmo. Makes the easy play. Kodiaks held hitless and scoreless through 3. Top of the order now will try and change that. Takeda, just a really up and down season for him. So streaky. Trying to get back in the hit column here. And here's a little seeing eye single that just goes up the middle. Palomito can't make the backhanded grab. It just sneaks underneath his glove. So 1 on now here for Katabura. Kodiaks finally get a hit versus Beefly Navarro, who is locked in and is pitching really efficiently. 2-0. And Katabura will walk. That brings the speedy Takeda into scoring position now for Kello Zuniga, switch hitter. Ooh, down to his last strike here as runners on first and second. Trying to put the ball in play. Fights off a high changeup. Wow, and just able to fight off that curveball that just dove out of the zone. A good at-bat there from Zuniga. Spoiled some good pitches, but he does go down swinging there. Another strikeout for Beefly Navarro. Trying to work his way out of this jam. Pitching from the stretch for the first time as well. Up against Julie Mao now, who struck out her first time up. A lot of pitches up and changes the eye level. A diving fastball. Here's the 2-2 to Mao. A drive out to deep center. This one, I'm surprised it came back down. A 3-run go-ahead blast, Julie Mao. Number 5 on the year for her, 467 feet. My goodness. Goodness gracious, was that a huge shot. Take a look at that one. Man, they'll be talking about that on the weather report tomorrow. What a rainmaker. Just gets a fastball right down the middle. Foot already planted, eyes on the ball. Bam. That's a deep center field. here in Santo Domingo as well. My goodness. Number 5 for number 82. What's up, Wombat? I think I've already said hi to you, but hi again. So Kodiak's in the lead now. 3 more RBIs for Mao as well. And Johansson's going to try and go back-to-back. Let's see. Oh, wow. This is just right at the wall at the warning track. A good ride put on that one. Wouldn't be the first time those two went back-to-back. And now here's Farchamp Zamboni. He's trying to keep his batting average over 300 right now. Been scuffling a bit as of late. A lot of weak contact from him. Had a great start to the year. Able to fight off another inside changeup. As I think this goes foul, it does. Another grounder right back to Novak. Kodiaks finally get a couple of hits, and they put up 3 runs off of the Julie Mao 3-run blast. Heart of the order here for the Bomberos. This one tailed right back toward Gizmo. Easy play for her. Swenson pitching with some run support now. Has a 1-run lead to protect versus Zaylee Garrett, the third baseman. Great contact hitter. Batting from the left side. Garrett looks pretty choked up on the bat, too. Looks like she's just trying to put the ball in play here. Oh, she goes down looking. And how about Fausto getting locked in? You love to see that. This is 60th pitch of the game. Fausto has not pitched deeper than the 5th inning so far. And it's looking doubtful he'll be able to do it here. He'll give up a 2-out base hit to Tamarindo Mezcal and a big mojo shift there. And now a very dangerous bat in Vito Pennington. One of the all-time power bats. Woo, he tried to ambush that one. Approaching 70 pitches now, Swenson. This could be the last one among the last batters that he sees. A lot of swing and miss on Pennington. Let's see what Fausto does. Not getting the call on the high cutter. Trying not to lose him here. Here's the payoff. Gets him to swing. There's that swing and miss I talked about. They'll strand a runner at first, and it's the bottom of the order coming up here for the Yaks. Thank you for the clip, Kindeer. I appreciate that. The switch hitting rookie, Antoine Goldsmith, DHing again today. Wow. Gets the bat to the low curveball. 7th pitch of the at-bat here. Goldsmith really extending this one. Wow. This is a battle here, folks. He gets jackknifed, and the count is worked full. The payoff to Goldsmith. Popped up. Good at-bat from the Rook. Not able to make hard contact there. Another switch hitter now in Forte. And that'll be the end of Navarro's day. He pitches 4 1/3. And now the former Kodiak, the hard thrower, Chesley Beard. Making an appearance against his former team. 102 from Chesley. Look out. A couple of 100-mile-an-hour pitches at the bottom of the zone. Retires Forte easily. Gizmo really been struggling at the plate lately. Chesley doesn't walk a lot of guys, but ahead in the count now is Gizmo. And she walks. 9-hole batter reaches. A great at-bat. A couple of good at-bats from both the rookies on this lineup. Here's Takeda. Ahead in the count now. Back-to-back 3-ball counts for Beard. It's back. There you go. A get-me-over slider. And back-to-back walks issued by Chesley. A pretty high accuracy rating on him, usually known for his command. Couple of 2-out walks brings up Uday Katabura, and he is going to make the Bomberos pay. This should easily clear the bases. Rounding third is Takeda. Into second base easily is Katabura. And wow, Chesley Beard gives up 2 walks and then a 2-run double to Katabura. That's a tough outing for Chesley so far. Kodiak's able to capitalize here with runners in scoring position. You love to see it. And it's the 3rd consecutive 3-ball count for Beard as he's really laboring out there. Katabura gonna run on the pitch here. Here's the 3-2. Going down swinging to Zuniga. That's his 2nd strikeout. Mojo down for him. Kodiak's put up 2 more. It's 5-2 now for Swenson, as he remains in the game against the 8 and 9 hole batters. Kodiak's leaving him in for now. If he gives up a walk here, it'll be the 9 hole batter, which he does. And that is going to be the end of Swenson's day. In comes Kian Kochais. He's trying to get his season back on track. He'll face the 9 hole batter, the catcher, Sammy Delara. Ground ball. Oh, Gizmo. Gizmo usually makes those plays. Gizmo usually makes those plays. I think that's the first one of the season, the first diving attempt she has not come up with. Could have potentially been a double play, but it's 2 on, nobody out now for the top of the order. Table is set. Gizmo, nice grab. A little overhead grab there on a little weird flare in the infield. Infield will set up for the double play here with Palomito at the plate. Coach Ice, like everyone else in this Kodiak bullpen, has really struggled this season, especially with the home runs. A home run would tie it here, and Palomito, a lot of power in that bat. Has him fighting on 2 strikes here. Wow, not biting on a really, really good slider. Good pitch, good take. And that one was served right down the middle. It'll load the bases as the runner will hold at third. A great at-bat there from Palomito. Fouled off, just was looking for his pitch. And now a very dangerous spot for the Kodiaks. Alaya Novak, best hitter on the Bomberos with the bases loaded. And wow, Coach Ice gets her swinging on 3 pitches. None of those were really in the zone either, but still danger. RBI man activated for the DH, Dave Barnett. Here's a high drive, but it looks like it'll die right in front of the warning track. Zamboni there to make the grab. Coach Ice able to navigate his way out of the jam. The Bomberos leave him loaded. They've been pretty quiet since that first inning pair of runs that they got. Julie Mao tried to make it back-to-back jacks, or back-to-back plate appearances with a home run. She'll fly out to the right fielder. This would be the 3rd walk issued by Beard if he loses Johansson. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Mezcal. You just can't get anything by him. You cannot get anything by him out there at short. Has a rocket arm, too. So Beard remains in the game now for Zamboni. Steals a strike with an inside changeup. Wow. Zamboni trying to not mojo down again. He surely will if he strikes out here. 0 for his last 6. Strikes out again, Zamboni. His struggles continue. Kodiaks have 5 runs on 3 hits. Wow. What a strange day for them. 3 straight lefties so far that Coach Ice has faced. He's been doing pretty well with them so far. Here's Ailey Garrett. That one caught a lot of plate. Coach Ice got away with that one. This one's flung into right. Katabura with the play. And Tamarindo Mescal batting 400 on the season now. What? Are they just not playing him a lot? What's going on there? Feels like a small sample size kind of moment. Maybe he's just hitting the piss out of the ball. That's a one-out base hit in between the legs of Coach Ice. Another lefty now in Vito Pennington. Dangerous power bat. Bomberos have put up a lot of traffic in the last few innings. Nothing to show for it, though. Pennington just laid on this one as it tails foul. Been one of the better appearances for Coach Ice so far as he records another strikeout. That's 2 Ks on the day for Pennington. And another lefty, Marina Berry. Wow, man, this lineup is almost entirely lefties from the Bomberos. This one shot out to the gap. Takeda will play it off the wall. Run will come around to score into second base is Garrett. It's an RBI double. And now Sammy DeLara, who's already seen Coach Ice once so far. Last batter for Coach Ice. Trying to get out of this inning. Sammy DeLara, a all-star nominee. You can vote to send Sammy DeLara to the all-star game. No! Oh my God! The defensive struggles continue for the Kodiaks. Kola Johansson, a 99 rated fielder, by the way, spikes the ball. Zuniga can't come up with it. And now the runners on the corners for the top of the order. What has been, man, just too many errors from Kodiak batters so far this season. And guys that normally are extremely reliable as well. I mean, we're talking like we're talking Uday Katabura, Kellen Zuniga, now Kola Johansson. Kodiak just can't seem to play it clean. And Kian's going to be frustrated with that. It was definitely his best appearance of the year so far. Hello? Dude, why is it taking so long? Jeez Louise. Wax Poetic going to come into the game now.
Now pitching, number 58.
That'll turn Stoney around. She'll bat from the left side now versus the ready. Stoney representing the go-ahead run. Both the tying runs are on base. Wax comes into this game with a 4.20 ERA versus Stoney Baloney. That's pretty funny, actually. This is a ground ball back up the middle. That run will be charged to Coach Ice. It's a one-run ball game here in the 6th. So the error comes back to haunt the Kodiaks here. Poetic tense now after giving up a single hit. This one's popped up. Bomberos will strand 2, but they continue, or they chip away a little bit at this Kodiak's lead. It's a one-run ball game. 8 hits and only 3 hits this game for the Kodiaks somehow. And one of my favorite baseball names, Hub Sogi. Gonna come in relief. Right-hander. Two-seam, four-seam, and a curveball. Can dial up to around 96, 97. Sharply hit ground ball right at Polomito. I like Nacho Crisp. Wow, strike 1 to Forte. That was up at his face. And Tamarindo Mezcal just will not go away. Goodness gracious. Steals a hit away from Forte. Sogi trying to retire the side in order. Now up against the 9-hole batter Gizmo, who walked her last time up. She's worked the count full. Wow, and back-to-back walks for the 9-hole batter. Last time the Kodiaks did that, they scored 2 on an Uday Katabura bases clearing double. So Takeda up with Gizmo on once again. And he's looking at his second 3-ball count. Generous strike called by the ump there. And now the count is full. Here's the payoff. Swings right through it. It was a very hittable pitch, 92 over the middle of the plate. How you get paid $11 million and miss that, I don't know, but Takeda just did. So here's the last hope for the Bomberos. They trail by 1 here in the bottom of the 7th at home. They'll have the heart of their lineup coming up. It'll be a tough task for Wax Poetic as Alaya Novak has struck out on 3 pitches and 2 straight plate appearances. Barnett, a base hit his last time up. Here's the 2-2. You should do whatever you want, Ubes. Right at Johansson. She won't mess up this throw. Hate to see Johansson tense, man. But she's been batting so well. That's so frustrating. Lot of bad mojo on the Kodiaks right now. Zuniga, Johansson, Takeda, all tense. Wow. Poetic has worked his way back into this count. Here's the payoff to Garrett with the game on the line. Oh, out in front of that. Fouls it off. And this one is hit right back to Johansson. Wax Poetic will get the save. Johansson with that defensive error will not mess up the 2 balls hit at her. Kodiaks have won 3 in a row now. As they begin this homestand, they put up 5 runs on only 3 hits. Julie Mao, that 3-run go-ahead blast. And then a Uday Katabura bases clearing double. Kodiaks worked 5 walks that game as well. Some really good plate discipline, I have to say. Wow. Yeah, GG indeed. Kodiak's continuing to find ways to win ball games somehow, some way. Couple of lateral moves made there in free agency. It is, in fact, Valencia time. Can I get a roll call in chat, by the way? How are we doing? How's it going? I'm not gonna lie, folks. I need a little bit more. I need a little bit of energy right now. It's kind of where I'm at. I'm feeling a little bit lower energy. I need some help from chat, I think. We're gonna run 90 seconds of ads in between games. Not ad skip, as we always do. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. And then coming up, we will have a divisional matchup in Europe. It'll be the Grays versus the Golondrinas. Wow, I can't believe the Kodaks are 17-9. Just continue to squeak them out, I guess. Unioneers are 16-10. Wow. Commodores improved to 18-8. My goodness. All right. We are headed to Valencia for this divisional matchup between the Grays and Las Aves. Let's get a prediction going too. I'm going to pause the game really quick since the ad is still playing. All right, who do we think is going to win, folks? You can bet your hard-earned doggy dots now. Is it going to be the Glasgow Grays for the Golondrinas de Valencia. Gonna wait till the ad ends. What am I hearing? Is that the game? I think that's the game. Bizarre. Okay, prediction is live now, by the way, for who you think will win between the Grays and Valencia. Here we go. They are still playing an injured Camilo Buffums are the Grays. That is bizarre. Last time we saw Valencia, or the Grays, they played one of the games of the year. It was a 10-inning affair versus the Mallards in which the Grays walked them off. In fact, it was off the bat, or it was Memphis Ross that scored the winning run. Again, 30 seconds left. Prediction is live. You can bet on who will win between the Grays and the Golondrinas. Again, this is a divisional matchup in the Eurovision division in the Eastern Hemisphere. A couple of all-star nominees on both of these lineups, as this one finds no man's land out there in shallow center. It'll be a leadoff hit for Memphis Ross, a stroke of luck here for the Grays. Here's the former Kodiak batting second for the Grays. It's Bober Jackson Jr. Runner goes, swing and a miss from Bober into second safely as Memphis. Runner in scoring position now. And a little inside-out swing from Jackson. Grab and throw on the run from the second baseman, Braden Franklin. Now runner on third for Moss Soul. Again, the star acquisition by the Grays this last offseason. A head-turning signing for a historically losing organization. She won't make any impact here as she strikes out. And he hit the walk-off single in that thriller I just talked about, Lucas Sembronson. What a massive impact he has had on this Grays team, as this one is going to just land foul. Running catch there from Sierra over there at short. The runner will be stranded at third, unfortunately for the Grays, as Slap Dappy will get us started here. Daxton McLongthrob, by the way, on the bump again. Last time we saw Daxton, he had an entire fucking cheering organization in chat. Slap Dappy slaps this one out to the gap. He'll get into second safely. It's a leadoff double. And it brings up all-star nominee and the Golondrinas marquee free agent signing Valentino Rosebud against his former team now. Spent all of his career with the Grays until the last offseason, now with the Golondrinas. Composed, activated. It's the second straight full count for Daxton. And he will walk Valentino, so the first two batters have reached. Batting in the 3-hole, it's Cheddar Cassidy. Sorry, I was distracted there. Daxton, son of former third baseman Delbert McLongthrob, having a really, really good rookie year, a 2.67 ERA. Gets the strikeout there, 1 on 2 out. Excuse me, 2 on 1 out for Shark Burgess. RBI man activated for him with a runner on second base. He has increased contact and power. Here's the 2-2 to Shark. It would be Daxton trying to record back-to-back strikeouts after allowing the first two runners to reach in. He will freeze him. A knee buckler. A two-seam fastball. Excuse me, a cut fastball that just ran in. Oh, and Kamalo Buffums steals extra bases away from Harrison Sierra. Somehow manages to pull that screaming shot out of the air. Wow. A great play from the Glasgow shortstop. So power slide Jones gets back to work. Here is Florence Hope. Power slide Jones, by the way, a former Cascadia Kodiak, spent less than a full season with the Yaks. He was cut for Braxton Plow back in, I believe it was the season 15 or 16 affair, in which the Kodiaks looked into free agency in order to strengthen their pitching rotation heading into the playoffs. Power slide now in his... How many seasons is this with Valencia? This is his 5th season with Valencia, age 31 now. And he retires the side in order with a few strikeouts as well. Cheyenne Houndstooth goes down swinging. Chimney, Franklin, and Junior Sarsaparilla do up. Both of these first two batters are all-star nominees. You can vote on which players you would like to send to the first ever all-star game. Yim Chimney among the catchers nominated in the Eastern Hemisphere. He's batting .315 with a pair of home runs so far in the year. Good start for him. Another full count from Daxton. There's been a lot of these. This is 30th pitch. Wow! Yim Chimney gonna send this one out to deep center, and it's out of here. A skyscraper. He'll put the home team up 1-0, 4-26. You can go vote for him in the All-Star game now. He's making a case for himself with that one. And wow! Back-to-back jacks from the All-Star nominees on Valencia. Braden Franklin and Yim Chimney team up. They will tag the Grays for a pair of runs, both on the home run. Wow. It is 2-0 Birds here in the bottom of the second, following the back-to-back home runs given up by Daxton. 9-hole batter now in Ken Roroni. Ground ball up the middle, out of the grasp of the second baseman. Ken Roroni will get a one-out knock. Mojo up for him. You love that. Mojo down for Daxton. He is tense. Slapped Appy. Got the hitting started for the Birds with a lead-off double back in the first. Runner goes. Here's the throw. It is not in time in there easily as Roroni. Very fast. Not much of an arm on the Grays catcher. Tough out activated for Slapped Appy as he slaps this one. Wow, it's a seeing eye single that somehow makes his way into the outfield. And oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Ken Roroni turns on the Jets and is able to score off of that slow dribbler into left field. The ball was hit just slow enough as Rosebud sends this one the other way into left field. Boy, this game is moving at a blistering pace. What's up, Wacky Steve? How did oh my, Tomato Anus was amazing. It was amazing. You can go watch the VOD in the Fake Baseball playlist on my YouTube, or if of course you can check out the past broadcasts if that's more your speed. Some of the most, it was, I honestly, that was the best content I've ever created, I think, with Tomato. Of course, you can link the octogenarian video. It was Tomato Anus, yes. Here's a slow dribbler toward Buffums. I guess I missed that part. I guess you did. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Highly recommend checking that out later on. So here's Kamala Buffum. She'll come to the plate for the first time today. Golondrinas have been all over the hitting column. Grays trying to make something happen there as Buffum sends this one back up the middle. The Grays continue to play her through injury for some reason, but she continues to produce, and Naito Wang somehow is still able to find his way onto rosters. No contact, no speed to speak of, no defense either. Definitely one of the worst players in baseball at bat now versus Power Slide Jones. And he strikes out easily.
The first baseman, number 36.
Second time through the order now. Here's Memphis Ross. Infield set up for the double play. Buffum's a very slow runner, especially with that injury that she continues to play through. Ross, an inside-out shot. Tagging at first is Buffum's. Franklin with a good play.
Number 83.
Brings up Bojack. Another one-time Kodiak. Power Slide's been pumping in the strikes. Multiple two-strike counts here. As the Bober chants appear in the chat, and he will answer with a ground ball back up the middle for a two-out base hit. That brings the tying run to the plate in the form of the Grays' best hitter, Ma Sol. What a time it would be for her to find her second home run of the year. It would tie the ball game. It's some of the most action the Grays have had on the base paths so far. And it's another two-strike count. K-Man activated for Power Slide. And he gets Ma Sol looking. A tough call on the outside edge. A well-located fastball. Grays will strand two. 4, 5, and 6 coming up here for Valencia. Gets jammed and sends us into no man's land. It's another bloop single. This time it lands for Valencia. Shark Burgess, a leadoff single.
Number 46.
Harrison Sierra batting only 115. Wow. Man. I mean, you can, with that hit that was stolen from him back in the second, you can maybe he's been a little bit unlucky. But man, that's a tough season for him so far. Only one home run as well. Strikes out here. Has a hit stolen away and a strikeout. Tough day at the plate for Harrison. Yim Chimney got the scoring started. All-star nominee. Hit that huge towering blast. Oh, and they're going to catch Shark Burgess trying to steal here. They will run him down. Good throw over from Daxton. His mojo's back up. Yim Chimney going to try and send that down again. And just gifting him a strike there on the high fastball. Count works full. Jams him. And he'll fly out to Bojack. Grays able to work their way out of that one. As they'll come back to the plate, it's Lucas Sam Bronson to lead us off. A big first swing. This is a big league pop-up right here. The fly out to Rosebud out there in center.
The designated hitter, number 22.
Florence Hope DHing today. Swings at the first pitch. Served back up the middle for a for a one-out hit. Poor Power Slide Jones. His mojo's been going up and down like crazy.
54.
McLongthrob is crazy. That is son of former McLongthrob, Delbert McLongthrob. Played third base for quite a few years with the Toucans, the Kodiaks. Here's a drive deep into center. Should advance the runner to third. Sliding into third is Florence Hope after tagging up.
The second baseman, number 18.
And now the first run of the ball game for the Graves stands 90 feet away. Houndstooth gonna try and drive her in. Power slide behind the count 3-0. Swinging 3-0 at ball 4. What is Houndstooth doing? Wow. Could have worked a walk and put runners on the corners, but instead, she will ground out. Mojo down. That is a tough look. Poor discipline there from the Grays.
Number 32.
And here's Braden Franklin, all-star nominee. Again, you can vote on him to represent the Eastern Hemisphere in the All-Star game 1 week from today. It won't be a home run this time. It's a ground ball back to McLongthrob. And he'll throb this one back over to first. Junior Sarsaparilla, the DH. Wow, puts a sting on this, but it'll hang up just in front of the wall there, out there and right. A warning track grab by the right fielder, and Ken Veroni reached safely his first time up. The left fielder also scored. And he'll go down swinging. Daxton's really settled into this game. Valencia has not had an answer since they put up 3 back in the second.
The shortstop, number 43.
And now Kamalo Buffums. Ground ball down the first base line. It is just foul. Jones tried to grab that in fair territory, but was maybe a second late, or a fraction of a second late. And Buffums goes down swinging there. 1 on, nobody out for the 9-hole batter, Nida Wang. I just can't believe that this guy is in any lineup. I don't know what kind of position you have to be in as a team to field a roster with this guy on it. It's crazy to me. He quite literally has nothing going for him. Barely any power, no speed, no contact, no defensive ability. Is purely a warm body. So 3rd time through the order now. Jones has worked his way pretty deep into this game at this point. Trying to make it 5 innings of scoreless ball. And he will do so, barring a critical error by the left fielder, Veroni. A great start from Jones. Only 4 hits allowed over 5 innings.
Now pitching, number 64.
And that will be the end of Daxton's day. They're going to bring in Carter Reed. One of my favorite pitchers in the league. This guy is just so weird. Submarine pitcher, maxed out junk and velocity traits basically, and just no command or contact to speak of. Slapped Appy. That's his 3rd hit of the ball game. A 3-for-3 day for him.
Center fielder, number 12.
Carter Reed, a longtime New York favorite as well, was one of a slew of off-season acquisitions by the Grays. He's worked his way back into this count. Here's the payoff pitch to Rosebud. Had a good pitch to hit, a slider over the middle of the plate, and he'll walk him. So a base hit and a walk allowed by Reed after he came into the game in relief. Steals the strike here versus Cheddar Cassie. First baseman. RBI man activated for him as well. Right back to Buffums. Underhand flip to Houndstooth, and the throw to first is spiked, but a good pick by Ross over there at first base. Nice defensive play. Nice defensive play to turn 2. It's a lot of fun, UBES. My favorite way to play the game for sure. Side is retired. Carter Reed works his way out of the jam thanks to that double play.
The left fielder, number 83.
It'll be Bober Jackson Jr. leading us off. They're going to leave power slide in the game. He's approaching 80 pitches. Is locked in. Jones pitching into the 6th. Wow. A silly wave and a miss there. And Mossel, she's trying to get right now. Batting .266, only 1 home run. Grays are going to need more production from her if they're going to have success this year. I just got my kebab. That sounds so good. I cannot wait to eat after this stream, I'll tell you what. And there is a ground ball that finds the gap into left field. Finally, a base hit for Mossel. Could have used that earlier, but alas. And they're going to bring in the closer, Cosmo Green. Sub-1 ERA and whip on the year to try and get them over the line. I am Sticks. I am going to veto John Baseball, unfortunately. I am happy. I'm happy to, if you want to come up with another name. I am going to veto John Baseball. It's just a little too on the nose for me. I appreciate you redeeming that, though. Looking forward to what you come up with. We have like a John Halo. John Baseball's a little. It's just a little bit too. A little bit too silly. On my arbitrary silly meter. The CEO of baseball. Ground ball, Burgess. Throws across the diamond. And the Grays just can't seem to bring a run home. 5 hits, no runs. Thanks for being understanding, Sticks. I appreciate that. And thanks for redeeming that as well. I love seeing people participate. Carter Reed gets back to work with a 3-run lead to protect here in the bottom of the 6th. Valencia, their last chance for any insurance before Cosmo Green will try and close this one out. Reed will strike out the first battery season. Here is Yim Chimney, All-Star nominee. Ooh, a check swing on a really nasty slider. I swung at that. These are some good pitches from Reed. And a great at-bat from Chimney. Breaks his bat. Foul ball. New bat now for Chimney. Wow, and he hits this one the other way. Sam Bronson will feel that out and right. That's an incredible at-bat from Yim Chimney. Welcome back, Saf. Pair of all-star nominees here in 6 and 7 in the order for Valencia. Braden Franklin will serve this one back to Reed. Wow, Carter Reed. What an unbelievable defensive play to get the lead runner. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. Take a look at this. Ball grounded back to him. I thought he was going to go to first. He gets the play at second just in time. Take a look at this. Wow. Rolls over on a curveball that dives out of the zone. It's a great pitch over the plate, but just tunneling or falling away from Franklin. And then the barehanded grab. I think he's going to first base here. But he immediately turns around. Strong throw. Just in time to get the force out there at second. That is one of the best defensive plays I have seen by a pitcher all year. Outstanding. Outstanding play. And now here's the DH, Junior Sarsaparilla. There's a lot of foul territory here in Valencia. Oh my goodness, and the ball is dropped in foul territory by the third baseman. I don't know if that was I forget who's over there for Grays. Could have been the final out. Reed not showing any frustration, though. He's just going right back at the DH, Sarsaparilla. Runner goes. Here's a jam shot. Falling, and Sim Bronson able to make it there just in time. It'll be Moyer, Houndstooth, and Buffums. So it was Harley Moyer that dropped that ball in foul territory. Grays trying not to get shut out. Cosmo Green, the closer, will stay in. He has been lights out so far for Valencia. A .87 ERA. Just nasty. gets Moyer looking. Not only does she commit an error and drop the ball in foul territory, she strikes out looking here in the top of the 7th. Oh, and Cheyenne Houndstooth sends a huge blast out to center field. All of the home runs today have been no doubters. 445 this one. Her 3rd of the year. 2-run ball game now. One of the few runs allowed by Cosmo Green so far this year. And it'll be a tall order for the Grays to complete the comeback. Caden Carey, the future Hall of Famer, steps in. One of the most effective right-handed relievers in the game's history. In his age 41 season, still spinning it. A 2.76 ERA. Will walk the first batter he sees. The rally continues. Surely the Grays will go to their bench here. They're going to leave in Naito Wang with the game on the line? This is just unserious baseball, folks. I don't know how you don't do a pinch hit right here. You have to have anybody. There has to be somebody on the bench for the Grays better than Naito Wang. I refuse to believe they don't have anybody they could have pinch hit there. Interesting decision by the Grays manager, and now it's 2 outs with a very slow runner at first for Memphis Ross. It would have to be a home run to tie this game up. Yeah, I have a feeling it's a bit of a Lance Stroll, Lawrence Stroll situation, Marine play. As here's a line drive hit into left field, and that will end the ball game. Grays had a chance, but they squander it. Really could not get out of their own way that game, I have to admit. Valencia will win this divisional matchup in a game that was certainly a game of baseball. That's for sure. Certainly one of the games of the season. All right. I want to watch the Kodiaks play some baseball, so that's what we're going to do. Folks, 90 seconds of ads coming up. When we come back, it will be the Kodiaks continuing their 3-game road trip versus the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. How about that? Kodiak's Platypi coming up. It'll be Pascal Noir versus Froyo Wagons. Should be a good game. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. A lot of fake baseball coming your way. Moose win a divisional matchup versus the Foresters. Tight battle for second place in the Pacific Northwest right now. Nice, Shinobi. Very nice. Wow! Palermo wins 11-0 over the Blowfish in a battle between the 2 best teams in the East right now. That's amazing. Wow, I should have watched that game. Springboks win a thriller versus the Yellowfins. I knew it was going to be a good one. Knights stay on top in the Southern Heat. It's a big win for the Nocturnals. They're trying to work their way back to 500. Unioneers on a tear as well. They've won 3 straight. Shinobi J, that's a nice flex. At Shinobi J. Nice flex, bro. Why is Pascal coming into the game tense? Are we serious, dude? I guess we are serious. So it'll be a lefty on the mound. I think we'll give Chris Hanel the start today at catcher. What are my player development options anyway? Right now. Oh, I can improve Hanel's fielding? I will do that, actually. In fact, I will do that. If he gets Steeler, that would be so funny. No way. Interesting. What a change of events for the backup catcher. Steeler acquired for Chris Hennell. That's pretty interesting. I love that. Not sure how much of an impact it's going to make, given he only has 53 speed, but maybe. So Chris Hennell into catch today. I'll let Sammy Siegel DH versus lefty on the bump. Why not? Why not? I'm going to put Cole Johansson back into the cleanup spot, even though she's tense. I believe in her. And then Hennell will bat in front of Zamboni, and Zamboni's going to go into the 8th spot. All right, off we go. We are headed to Melbourne for an evening game versus the Platypi, the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Faith, Victoria Allen of the Nocturnals to Faith Connors. I can do that. Let me put that on my notepad real quick so I don't forget. Try to remind me after this game if I forget, Sticks. So Valdemiro Takeda leading us off. There'll be Froyo Wagons on the bump, the lefty, and Takeda's going to swing at the first pitch and get us started with the base hit. Leadoff man aboard for the Axe. Number 60 on first base now for number 7. And Takeda can run. Not much of an arm for the catcher. Wagons gonna try and keep him honest over there at first. Does have the green light to steal. We'll see if he goes. It's always tough versus a lefty. Good pitch there. 92 top of the zone. Takeda walked, or excuse me, Katabura has walked a lot his last few times up, and wow. That is a great sequence there from the Melbourne pitcher. Gets Takeda looking. It's a tough thing to do. She'll check Owen over at first again. Good check swing. Takes that. Ball 1. Missing with 2 changeups in a row here, Wagons. Behind on a middle fastball. Tough from Zuniga. Here's the 3-1. He's got him worked his way into a hitter's count. Here's a high drive out to right. I think Zuniga just missed on this one. He did. Could have been home run number 4, but just not able to barrel it up. Johansson trying to drive in that leadoff hit. Mojo down due to a throwing error she committed in the game versus the team that we just played, whatever team that was. I don't remember. So we'll get a 2-out knock, though. So runners in scoring position for Julie Mao, who's up to 20 RBI on the year, 5 home runs. She continues to improve as the season goes on, and this one will get snagged by Sacred, an amazing defensive second baseman. Also on fire right now, notably. And 7th start of the year for Pascal Noir. She leads all of baseball in home runs allowed. That is not a stat you want to be leading in. 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll fix her mojo, thankfully. This will be her toughest task of the day. Mackenzie Sacred on fire, even if it is left on left. Pascal Noir had an outstanding rookie season with the Kodiaks. With a 2 ERA. Has retired with the first 2 batters she's seen, and she Noir has struggled heavily here in her sophomore year. Both her and Fausto Swenson both. Wow, and she gets Yvonne Hicks on 3 pitches. Good start to the game for Pascal Noir. Chris Hanna will lead us off. Just got a fielding bump and acquired the Steeler trait and a player development option. Would be interesting to see him get on base. Instead, he will fly out to the right fielder here, Makarov Kamarov. And DHing today for the first time in a while is Sammy Siegel. He does have that contact versus left-handed pitching trait. And here's a drive out to left field. This is going to bang off the wall and hang up a bit. Boyle able to settle underneath that and catch it. It's a base. That's a loud base hit. A loud base hit for Siegel. Really just pulled that one straight into the tall wall out there and left here in Melbourne. So here's Farcham Zamoni, his batting average under 300 for the first time in a while this season. Has hit lefties well all year, has 2 home runs of his 6 off of lefties. Gets tied up on a high slider. And a late swing decision. He goes down swinging. His struggles continue. Been in a big slump for a while now, Zamboni. Now here's Newt Gizmo, 2 on, 1 out for the 9-hole batter. Worked a couple of walks in that previous game versus the Bomberos. Right, the Bomberos. She'll foul out here. Now here is the always dangerous Desmond Richard. Almost maxed out power and contact stats. Big power bat for the Fighting Platypi. That is the second consecutive batter that has been struck out in 3 pitches by Noir. She's off to a good start in a game that she came into tense. Here's another power bat, this one from the right side, Josef Lundegaard, the first baseman. And as I say that, it is home run number 11 allowed by Pascal Noir. She has now more than doubled the home runs that she has allowed in her previous season. The struggles continue for the pitcher in her second year. Just when you thought she was looking good, she gives up a long ball. Now getting the rare start at DH today for the Platypi, it's the rookie Amir Jurek in the lineup versus the lefty Noir. Also has the contact versus left-handed pitching trait. And she lost him. Walks on a full count. And up to the plate for the first time on stream comes Ice. Greta Ice Vixen. Swings at the first pitch. Flies out to Katabura. Platypi score on their only hit of the ballgame so far, a Josef Lundegaard solo shot. It'll be the second time through the batting order now for the Kodiaks. Valdemiro Takeda will lead us off. Swung at the first pitch and got a base hit his last time up, continuing to try and fix his mojo here. Welcome back, the Kyle Thomas. That is not a strike. Let me take another look at that one. Or I guess we're just watching the entire at-bat here. I guess that's at the knees. I don't know, man. That's a tough call. That's a tough call for Takeda. His strikeouts continue to climb rapidly as Froyo Wagons is locked in. That's not good. Uday Katabura is going to send this one a mile high. Just, he's had a couple balls that could have been home runs that he just gets underneath of. He's been scooping a lot of them. Just a bit too intense of a launch angle on that for not to make it out of the park. And this ump is just has a strike zone the size of Texas. Here's the 2-2 to Zuniga. He's worked the count full. And he goes down looking. 2 strikeouts looking for the Kodiaks. Top of the order has not been doing anything for a while now. They are held scoreless through 3. Leading off the inning for the Platypi is going to be the 9-hole batter, Makarov Kamarov. Let me be the first to congratulate the Fellers on their first Grand Slam of the year. I have no idea, Kyle. That is up to the Fighting Platypi manager. Right now, it's looking like Froyo Wagons is going to pitch pretty deep. Lineup turns over. Here's Jasmine Boyle. Long-time veteran of these Platypi. I think maybe the single longest tenured Platypi almost of all time. Let me go check fake baseball reference real quick.
Second baseman, number 1.
Hello? That was weird. There's a base hit for the Platypi. Yeah, Jasmine Boyle has been with the Platypi since season 8. Came into the league at age 25 as a rookie and has been, yeah, now her 12th season with the Platypi at age 37. Runner goes. That one is in the dirt. Hanel blocks it, but it's basically a free steal there for the Platypi. Here's a fly ball to left center. Zamboni there with the grab. Platypi will strand that runner. They do get their second hit of the ball game. Kodiak's trying to get on the board here. Wow, what a ridiculous slider there from Wagons. That's the best pitch she's thrown all game. And another strikeout looking. That is the third consecutive strikeout looking for Froyo Wagons. Why Kodiak batters are not swinging the bat, I do not know. Yo, what's up, ATD? Good to see you. A big swing at a middle fastball. Mao will want that one back. Ground ball up the middle. Diving grab attempt from Mackenzie Sacred. As she falls past it. It'll be an infield single for Julie Mao as her mojo goes up. And now here comes the lefty killer, Chris Hanna. Takes a ball outside, a changeup. Ooh, gets tied up on a fastball that was coming right at him. Would have been ball 3. And then stares at 88 down the dick. Woofda. Payoff pitch here to Hanel. Checks his swing. He'll work a walk. That's a nice walk from the young catcher. 2 on now for the rookie Sammy Siegel, trying to find his first RBI. This one's popped up into deep center. Not much of a runner is Mao. She will stay put at second base. Farchamp Zamboni trying to get that go-ahead run, or that tying run across the plate from second. He'll step in to face the lefty Wagons. And he takes a big swing. This one is sent right back up the middle. He hit it so hard that Platypi able to get that one back in time. It's a base hit for whatever his name is, Zamboni, but now it's the 9-hole batter in Newt Gizmo with the bases loaded. She stared at 2 straight strikes. And she goes down looking. It is the 4th straight strikeout looking by the Kodiaks. That is the 2nd time in a row that Newt Gizmo has struck out looking with the bases loaded, by the way. She also struck out looking with the bases loaded versus the Bomberos in that previous game. Yo, what's up, Manatee? Awesome, I hope you enjoy. Here's a shot way out to all the way to the warning tractor in the gap. Takeda fields this. And into second easily. I didn't see who that was, but... Lundegaard took Noir deep his last time up. RBI man now activated for him, too. And here is a smash off of the high left field wall, fielded by Zamboni. That'll drive in the second run of the game. Both, Josef Lundegaard responsible for both runs so far for the Platypi. Here's Fruscar Bravaldo, third baseman in his second year. Ground ball right to Zuniga. Johansson will throw it right back to him. Kodiak's turn 2. And now Jurek comes up to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. Gets jammed and sends that one right back to Gizmo. Josef Lundegaard drives in another run. 5 hits for the Kodiaks and still scoreless here. third time through the order now. Froyo Wagons over 60 pitches. Takeda has a base hit and a strikeout. And Kodiak's just taking a lot of pitches for strikes. Another strikeout looking. I am going to lose my marbles. I don't know what the Kodiaks are looking for here at the plate today, folks. Here's a missile just past the diving grab of the shortstop Hicks. Base hit there for Katabura. That exit velo was just incredibly high. Here's Zuniga. A drive out to center. I think this will hang up at the warning track. Zuniga just missing on that pitch. Why is Cole Johansson tense? Kodiak still looking for their first run on 6 hits. Another pitch taken directly down the middle. And a stupid swing at, I mean, she had completed her swing motion before the ball was even in the pitcher's mitt. Here's the 1-2 to Johansson. And Johansson has worked the count full. Here's the payoff. Popped up. Kodiaks came into this game winning 3 straight. That streak at risk as they leave another runner on base. 6 hits and no runs for the Axe. Here is Greta Ice Vixen. And Greta puts a tag on this out to left center, and that is gone. The 12th home run of the year allowed by Pascal. Home run number 3 on the year for Greta. It is 3-0 Platypi. Nine-hole batter now, Makarov Kamarov. Line drive, set out into shallow left. Lineup will turn over now. And another hard hit ball. This is a lot of hard contact. I think Pascal's day is done, folks. Noir responsible for the 2 batters on base. She gives up 2 home runs. She has not had an outing without giving up a home run yet, let alone multiple. Her struggles continue. Man, she is just so fucking bad. Holy shit. All right. Kodiaks will turn it over to Dirt Claude, the right-hander. Helped close out the game in that game versus the Bomberos that went to extras. Or the Heaters, rather. He'll inherit 2 runners on base. Pascal Noir responsible for both of those. And here's a line drive hit right back to Johansson. Wow, just barely tagging up at second base there is Kamarov. It was a nice defensive effort. As Hicks takes strike 1. Afro, it's so good to see you, dude. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Hicks. Thank you for the 67 months and that tier 2 as well, as Dirt Claude strikes out Yvonne Hicks. So good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. RBI man activated here for Desmond Richard. Big power threat, this guy. 10 RBI in the year so far for him. This one's down the third base line. A diving grab by Mao, throwing across the diamond. Wow! Wow, Julie Mao. How about that? Surely saving a run, if not multiple. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. My goodness, what a play from Julie. Off the end of Richard's bat, Mao just gets that in her glove. And then the throw across the diamond. Richard, not a fast runner. Bang. Wow, Julie Mao. That is a great play. trying to keep the Kodiaks in this one, and she'll come to the plate to lead us off.
Number 17.
Anson Fitzgerald, the former Kodiak, coming in as a defensive replacement at catcher. Julie Mao took a big swing at that one. Got a base hitter last time up. Chases off the plate. A slider that tailed away. They're going to leave Froyo Wagons in to face Chris. He worked a walk in his last at-bat. Over 80 pitches now for Wagons. Kodiaks have really struggled against starting pitching for the last 3 games. Hanel gets a pitch to hit, and hit it he does. On a 2-0 count. Gets a line drive single. Back up the middle. And Wagons staying in now versus Siegel. Ground ball. Rivaldo tries to go around the horn. The Steeler trait was activated, newly acquired by Hanel. He's into second base safely. Able to prevent the double play. That's some heads-up base running there from the young catcher. Zamboni in now with a runner on second base. Kodiak still looking for their first run. Here's the 1-2 to Zamboni, taken downstairs. Surely the last batter here for Wagons. Oof. Zamboni almost got that one. Here's the 2-2. In on his hands, Lundegaard. Easy play. Kodiak strand another. They have not scored on 7 hits. Tough day for the Yaks with runners in scoring position. Last chance for some insurance now for the Platypi. That is a wild strike one from Claude. This is a fly out to right. Ranging for this one is Katabura. Makes the play. And now the switch hitting third baseman, Fruskar Brivaldo, here in his second year with the Platypi. Takes a big swing at a high fastball. K-Man activated now for Claude. Ooh. Claude wanted that one. Ball don't lie. Brivaldo will strike out on the following pitch. Claude been looking better in these last few appearances. This is the second time he's been locked in as many appearances. Liking what I'm seeing from him. It would be great if our terrible bullpen just, suddenly stopped sucking. That would be pretty cool. All right, this is the last chance for the Kodiaks as we head to the top of the 7th. Froyo Wagons, 6 innings of scoreless ball despite the 7 hits allowed. Roger Hatter, the rookie, hard thrower, has not allowed a run all year, a .69 whip. He can dial it up to 100. And an 88-mile-an-hour changeup. Another strikeout for Gizmo, her second of the game. A lot of hittable pitches taken for strikes by Kodiak batters. And another pitch down the middle taken for a strike. And a pitch off the plate swung at for a strike. My goodness, just the Kodiaks, what are they doing? Ground ball right over to Sacred. Backhand scoop. Easy out. If the Kodiaks take another pitch down the middle for a strike, I might end up on the news. Here's the 3-1 to Katabura. Wow, got a pitch to hit. Way out in front of that. Wow, Katabura just having trouble timing up Hatter here. He will walk. It's a good at-bat. Kodiaks do need base runners. Here's Zuniga with 2 outs and the runner on first. He struck out a couple times today. Ground ball up the middle, snagged by Sacred. She has stolen a lot of hits away from Kodiak batters. Kodiaks get completely shut out. They put up 7 hits, cannot plate the run. Not to mention striking out 9 times. The top of the Kodiaks order goes 2 for 11, 4 strikeouts. Top of the order just needs to produce more than that. My goodness. Kodiaks had no answer to the left-handed Froyo Wagons. What's up, Mr. Game and Shout? Good to see you. Their 3-game winning streak is snapped. I have food. I need food myself. I've been like kind of running on fumes the whole time. That's why I needed. That's why I was calling for energy from chat earlier. Victoria Allen on the Nocturnals to Faith Connors. This is a Sticks request. There you go, Sticks. Marine Plate, thank you so much for hanging out today, dude. It was great having you. Thanks for staying up late. Appreciate you so much. Catch you next time. As always, folks, we are in between games, so we're going to run 90 seconds of ads while we simulate our next series of games. Lots of channel point redemptions available if you'd like to use one to watch any of your teams, or rename a player, or alter a home run call, whatever you want to do. In any case, I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Box. Toucans versus Springboks. That seems like a fun one. Blowfish Palermo also looks heat. All right. No, not a series, just one game. Box, then Blowies. Oh, whichever? We watch whichever? I feel like if you have the two top teams in the East playing and one of them being a fan favorite, I think if you're leaving it up to me, I'm going to choose that one. Oh, wait, we're playing the Blowfish right after this game versus the Jags? Damn, tough decisions. I mean, we haven't seen the Springboks all year. So maybe I've been convinced to watch the Springboks. Yeah, we'll choose the Springboks game. This should be good though. Bye, Kyle. Love you, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Dakar has worked their way into second place in SoCo. Somehow. I mean, their offense has been doing great. Swift's back in the win column. Valencia sweep the Grays in that series. Foresters are rolling. Spectres over the Commodores. That's a huge win for Seoul. Valencia have won 3 straight. Reapers 6-2 over the Sawteeth. Wow, and Palermo sweeps the Blowfish. Palermo now with the best record in baseball. My goodness. So this game brought to you by fake baseball insider Dudley Hoggins. This is going to be the Springboks at the Toucans. We are headed to Brazil. This will be the first time that we've seen the Springboks. The Springboks currently possess the 3rd best record in the East. They lead Southern Continental by 5 games. They look really good this year. The Springboks look really, really good this year. They'll take on a Toucans team that is only 2.5 games out of the Southern Heat lead. Southern Heat largely anybody's game right now, so this is a big game for both sides. We will watch the Toucans at home. It is going to be the lefty Clayton Stevens versus the right-hander Murray Villa. Okay. Channel point prediction. Let's do how many runs will be scored this game? I like both these teams, very powerful offenses and not a lot of good pitching here. So let's get a prediction going. So let's see. Let's go 0 to 4. 0 to 4. This is total runs. Total runs. 0 to 4. Let's go 5 to 8 or 8 plus runs. Prediction is live for how many total runs or 8 or 9 plus, I should say. For how many runs you think will be scored this game between these two high-flying teams. And I want to hear from you in chat. I'm not necessarily calling out the lurkers, but I want to hear from you in chat. If you want the Toucans to win, the home team, type hashtag #ToucanSlam. If you want the Springboks to win, type hashtag #HotBoxing. The Springboks, truly one of the titans of the Eastern Hemisphere. They have the most playoff appearances of any team that isn't the Kodiaks, one of the few teams with multiple World Series titles as well. We are headed down to Brazil. It is an intra-conference matchup. Springboks making the long trip from South Africa. A lot of people rooting for the Springboks. I am surprised. I like the Springboks are a rival of the Kodiaks. They are. I hate them in a way that I love to hate them. The Springboks also have made a lot of really, really good additions to their team in free agency. We are going to see the first evidence of that right off the bat, actually batting leadoff for the Springboks, Garland Painter. This guy spent a ton of seasons with the Carolina Reapers. He's one of my favorite players. And now he finds himself batting almost 400, a midseason acquisition here for the Springboks. Takes a pitch down the middle for strike one. He'll walk on 5 pitches. Leadoff man is aboard. Yeah, Garland Painter came into the league in season 13, put up an 841 OPS in his opening season, had a 919 OPS with 11 home runs with the Carolina Reapers just 2 seasons ago. This is his first home that hasn't been Carolina, so a big difference from him. He finds himself on second base now. Here's a drive out to the gap. Will this fall? No. Petrie Hendricks, a great center fielder out there, is there just in time. Tagging up at third is Painter. So go ahead run 90 feet away now for Smoke Singleton, an all-star nominee, by the way, in the Eastern Hemisphere. In case you missed the announcement earlier, we are doing the first ever all-star game in fake baseball. You yourself, the fans, will decide who goes to the all-star game. There are a lot of all-star nominees on both teams here. Bronwyn Badham comes to the plate on fire, batting from the right side versus the lefty Stevens. Trying to put her team in the lead here in the top of the first. Toucans are a very offensively driven team as well. She'll pop this one up. So Garland Painter is stranded at third base. It'll be the switch hitter, Stelina Serafina, leading us off. By the way, Mr. Game and Shout and everybody else in chat, listen up. Mr. Game and Shout, let me be the first to wish you a happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Mr. Game and Shout? Yo, what's up, Matt W3496? Oh, were you the first, Nerd Piggy? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'm not the first. I defer to Nerd Piggy. Regardless, happy birthday, Shout. Murray Villa, or Villa, has retired the first 2 batters. This is a huge pop fly from Mancini. And the side is retired in order. 5, 6, and 7 coming up. Boba Crush, the DH today. for the Toucans, for the Springboks versus the left-handed Stephen. She will shoot this one deep in. It'll reach the center field wall, and that's a deep center field here in Sao Paulo. It's a lead-off double. The lead-off runner is aboard for the second time. Here's the first baseman for the Springboks in his second year with the team. It's Warming Bernabel. Warming Bernabel, I named him after a prospect that actually turned out really well for me in my out-of-the-park save. Warming Bernabel, actually a real-life baseball player for the Colorado Rockies right now. He sends a high drive out to center field. I'm going to guess that Bobo Crush is going to advance to third on this, so it's a pretty similar tale both in the first and the second inning here for the Springboks. Leadoff runner aboard, advances to third on a productive out. And now Chappie Johnson, an all-star nominee. You can vote to send Chappie Johnson to the all-star game as an outfielder. Has the go-ahead run 90 feet away once again. Last time the Springboks stranded him. Trying to change the tune this time. Quite the matchup here between these two teams. The Springboks, of course, like I mentioned, the most historically dominant team in the Eastern Hemisphere. The playoffs in the East have gone through them largely for the last several seasons. As here was a drive out to the gap in left center. It's a diving attempt by Serafina. The ball does land though, and it's the first run of the ball game. Versus the Toucans, who hold the single longest playoff drought in all of fake baseball. The Toucans have not made the playoffs since season 8. It is a 12-season playoff drought for them. They've put together a pretty strong core there, just trying to put it together here in season 20. Payoff pitch now to Jade Shadebright, the catcher. She goes chasing on an inside fastball. Brenner stranded on second, but the Springboks score first. Peter Hendricks will lead us off. Cleanup batter today. A lot of swing and miss, but also a ton of power in that bat. Murray Villa's locked in. As there's a line drive down the first base line, a diving grab by Bernabel. Great defensive play there, flashing a little leather at first base is Bernabel. And here she is, the fan favorite, Mrs. Crystal's charged herself. It's Persephone Moonbeam. An all-star nominee. You can vote to send her to the all-star game as a DH. Payoff pitch now to Moonbeam. Oh, big sneeze from Villa. Here's a snot ball coming in. The pitch. The snot ball does not pay off. Moonbeam will work a walk. 1 on, 1 out now for the veteran right fielder, Jazzy Knoxville. Knoxville's kind of been all over the place in his career, now with the Toucans in his third season. I said all over the place. He's actually just played for the Mallards. That's my bad. I had him mixed up with somebody else. And now the son of Biff Ironbarge Jr. up at the plate. He'll ground out. Toucans can't get that run across the board. In a matchup where we thought it would be high scoring, it's been only a run. Separation of the two teams here as we head to the top of the third. Garland Painter, he led off the game with a base hit. Goes down looking here. Tough call. That curveball looked like it might have been out of the zone. One of the few strikeouts Clayton Stevens has recorded this year. Ooh, a big chase there. An outside fastball. Remus Freeman slings this into the gap. This will be another double for the Springboks. They continue to rack up hits and extra base hits at that. A lot of spaces in the gaps here in Brazil. Very easy to get extra bases, and now here is the all-star nominee, Smoke Singleton. One of the most dangerous batters on this Springbok squad. And here is a shot out to left center, and no doubt about that. A huge bang from Smoke Singleton, and he smokes that one, that's for sure. Home run number 4 on the year for Smoke. He was hot boxing all the way right there. 3-0 Springboks. And Clayton Stevens' day is done. Here comes BT Sventu. A great signing for the Toucans. I applauded it in the preseason preview. There's a lot of lefties in this Springboks lineup. I expect her to be effective. She has been one of the best relievers in all of baseball. Oh, and a great diving attempt there from Biff Ironbarge Jr. at short. That ball does find its way into center field.
The first baseman, number 7.
So Springboks not going down without a fight here on 2 outs. Warming Bernabel up to the plate now. Big swing and an inside fastball, dialing it up to 97 is BT. And that one just missing on the outside edge. Ground ball just gets past the diving grab of Moonbeam. Runner will hold at second. It's another 2. That's the second hit on 2 outs.
Number 30.
Achieved by the Springboks here, and here's Chappie Johnson. Tough task for him. BT Sventu has the lefty specialist trait. That means when she faces a batter of the same handedness, she debuffs their contact and power stats. Tough out now activated for Johnson. He's staying alive here on 2 strikes. Some really good at-bats here from the Springboks. And a strikeout, 98 on the inside. Sventu bends but does not break. However, not before the Toucans allow another 2 runs. Here is the former Cascadia Kodiak, the switch hitting Ivor Roberts. Long career from here for him now, the veteran. Yo, VOG Network. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Mike Deft? Thanks for coming in over in the raid. I appreciate that. Here's a shot the other way out to left field. Garland Painter starting out in left today. Oh, Bobby Blackwolf. Oh, this is your podcast network. Oh, cool. I thought I recognized that name. I know I've seen you post about that on Blue Sky. Dude, so good to see you, Bobby. What's up, man? If it isn't my favorite Atlanta Braves fan. What's up, SSJ 100? SSJ 100? Damn, that is a hell of a power level. Are the Reapers winning? So I'm just saying on the latest edition of This Week in Fake Baseball, the official Fake Baseball podcast, I picked the Reapers to win Southern Heat. They have been on an uptick lately behind the bats of current MVP frontrunner Cedric LeCampagne and star offseason acquisition Maxime Mendoza. Their offense has been really getting it done. So I'm a big believer in the Reapers this year, Bobby. I like their squad. Here is All-Star Dominee Dom Hudson. Yeah, it's the best of the 4. It's just the best game of the 4, Zen Monkey. I have a lot of issues with Mega Baseball 4. Dom Hudson, the veteran catcher, a future Hall of Famer, has a chance to tie up the game right now. He's got runners in first and second, only 1 out, and he's found himself in a hitter's count. Here's the 3-1. Just out in front of that, a ground ball that finds its way foul down the third baseline. Now the payoff. And another ground ball down the third baseline, a diving grab by Freeman. Not able to cover the throw over at third. Everybody is safe. What happened there exactly? Let's take a look at the replay. The third baseman, Remus Freeman, knocks this one down. Not able to cover in time as Villa, and then safe over at first. Wow. That is a wild play. That's a good stop by the third baseman, Freeman. And, man, you have to think fielding the ball in this position that he'd be able to make the out. Maybe he could have tagged the runner, but instead he tries to flip it over to Villa, who's covering. Wow, and just safe at third there. I don't know why he didn't just step on the base. The production value of the stream, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Wow. So now the bases are loaded for Salvador Mancini. He's only batting 187 on the year, but a very dangerous bat. A lot of contact, a lot of power. He could put his team in the lead with one swing of the bat. Pressure is on here, and now Tough Out is activated. An increased contact stat on 2 strikes. Payoff pitch with the bases loaded to Mancini. He checks his swing, and the Springboks have walked in a run. Murray Villa walks in a run. Toucans are on the board. And now another dangerous bat in the center fielder, Petrie Hendricks. Ooh, looks at a tough strike on the outside edge, a changeup. What's Hendricks got on 2 strikes? A slow dribbler. Batum will get the out at first, but the Toucans will take that. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Hendricks, and now here is the RBI queen herself, Persephone Moonbeam. She set the RBI record in her rookie year. An all-star nominee. You too can vote to send her to the first ever fake baseball all-star game. We're going to check out that all-star game trailer right after this as well, since we got some new folks in here. Ooh, wow. An uncharacteristic swing from Moonbeam there. She went really fishing after that fastball. Let me just say, that was a really, 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 really bad swing. Changeup her eyes, breaks her bat. Goodness. Box maintained the lead despite the crooked number put on by the Toucans there. It'll be the shortstop Nimbus Banks leading us off. Been a good game so far. And let's take a look at that prediction so far. If you voted for 0 to 4 runs scored, you would be wrong. We are now in the 5 to 8 range. Here's a ground ball. Roberts with the grab. So one away for Sventu. She's been great in relief so far. BT Sventu, number 74. Shoutouts to you if you got that reference before I just explained it there. And as I'm applauding her, is it lauding? Lauding means like that's good, right? She walks a batter. The 9-hole batter at that. So now Garland Painter back up at the plate. Garland Painter, a huge midseason acquisition by the Springboks. He has been a huge part of their winning form as of late. A longtime Carolina Reaper. Shout out Bobby Blackwolf, noted Carolina Reaper fan. Oh wow, and trying to score on the hit is Batum, and she will. Wow, so a hit to the gap from Painter scores the run. It's 4-2 Springboks now, and the runner goes. It's an attempted steal of third. Really aggressive from the Springboks there. It will not pay off. And just like that, the side is retired. Not before the Springboks put on another one. But geez, and hey, if you're just joining from the raid, I would so appreciate if you stuck around and checked out the trailer for the first ever fake baseball all-star game after this. Here's a ground ball to Batum. She scored last inning. Now she records the out. Toucans taking damage. Murray Villa still in the game here in the 4th. And here is a drive out to right field. It's a short wall, and it finds its way over the fence. Biff Ironbar Jr. goes yard on a line drive home run. Wow. That one just barely squeaked over. Took advantage of that short wall out there. It is a 1-run ball game once again. That'll be the end of Murray Villa's day. In comes the lefty, Ty Armstrong. One of the better relievers out of the bullpen here for the Toucans. Ty Armstrong, he has a lot of command. 4-pitch mix. Really able to locate this guy. And here's another high drive out to right field. At the warning track is Singleton. Wow, Ivor Roberts just missed on that one. I've not heard of this game. This is a game that you can actually play, Matt, but what I am doing is I am watching two computer-controlled players play, or teams play. So it's basically just like you're watching a baseball game on TV is what's happening right now. This is CPU versus CPU. This is an entirely, or I guess you saw the command earlier. This is a 30-team custom World League. It's, if you are a big baseball fan, I will also take this time to advertise the fact that we even have fake baseball reference. We have some new folks in here, so I'm just going to talk about this a little bit. We have an entire database of the entire history of fake baseball, including active stats. You can check out team pages. It is some cool stuff. Anyway, 1 on, nobody out. A lot of speed on the base paths here. Runner goes. He'll retreat back to first as Badham fouls that one away. Wow, and Sventu is gassed. Badham trying to take advantage of the situation. Of course, Matt. Appreciate you asking. I'm always happy to answer questions about fake baseball and baseball at large. What an extended at-bat from Badham. Here's the payoff. Yeah, it's a great at-bat. First 2 runners reach this inning. Springboks continuing to threaten here. Toucans are going to bring in the reliever, Jesse Kane. Boba Crush is locked in. She's had a good game so far. People that voted for 9+ runs to be scored this game, all 2 of you, this is your moment as Boba Crush chases on a fastball out of the zone. Now here's the right-handed hitter warming Bernabel. We saw him make a great play at first base earlier. Looks at the first 2 pitches, a ball on the inside. It's been all inside to Bernabel so far. And he will walk. Jesse Kane, a bit of a wild pitcher, came into the game with an 8 ERA, and now the bases are loaded with 1 out. For the All-Star nominee, Chappie Johnson, you too can vote to send Chappie Johnson to the All-Star game. Let's see if he can make a case for himself here with the bases loaded. Oh, and he gets a pitch to hit on a 3-1 count. He will send that one to shallow right. Another run scored for the Springboks. RBI single for Chappie. And Kane still a lot of work to do as the bases remain loaded for 1 out here for the bottom of the Springboks order. Ooh. Pitch down the middle of the bank. She'll foul it back. Just missing on that. Kane gets the strikeout. Big spot here for the Toucans. Springboks really trying to put this game away with not too much game left to play after this. He's got the 9-hole batter and Jade Shadebright to contend with. She looks at a 90-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle. Biggest spot of the game. Payoff pitch with the bases loaded. Kane, the pitch. Grounded down the first base line. Kane will have to grab it himself and get the tag. Nice play. Nice play by the pitcher. 9 hits for the Springboks so far. Toucans will have to answer with the top of their order here. I mean, the Reapers have some really good players nominated. Cedric LeCampagne is the best third baseman in baseball right now. And like I said, the MVP frontrunner. And striking out on 3 pitches is the switch-hitting Serafina. Dom Hudson helped get the Toucans some runs his last time up. Say it all the time, future Hall of Famer, one of the best offensive catchers in the game's history. And wow, Ty Armstrong, what a grab. He gets a comebacker. Mancini comes to the plate again. They continue to give Mancini opportunities despite his struggles this year. He's down to his last strikes. Armstrong trying to retire the side in order. He will not. That'll bring the tying run to the plate with that Salvador Mancini single. It was an RBI fielder's choice for Petrie Hendricks' last time up. Ooh, and a diving stop from Banks. She fires over to first in time. An outstanding defensive play. Hendricks, a fast runner. Wow, we have seen some great defensive plays today. So let's take another look at that one. Nimbus Banks, just a great defensive stop. What a throw. I mean, got him by what, maybe half a step? A great extension there by Bernabel. Goodness, just in time. Toucan's not going down quietly, and just some great defense there from the Springboks to
Number 29.
end the inning. Top of the sixth now. Garland Painter. I've been praising him all game. He's got his fingerprints all over this game as well. And he's going to send a drive out to center, carrying. It'll just die at the warning track. Wow. A really deep center field here in Brazil. Or in Sao Paulo, I should say. Hit the weight room. That's what I'm saying, Shift. Here is the 3-1 to Remus Freeman. Got to imagine this is Kane's last batter. Over 35 pitches now. Ground ball. Routine play for Iron Barge, who pumps and throws. 2 hits today for Smoke Singleton. A base hit and a home run. All-Star nominee. Toucans will bring in the closer, Annie Flicks, who throws 3 straight balls to Singleton. Walk prone now on 4 balls, and there is ball 4. It's a 2-out walk for Singleton, and you don't want to be doing that in front of Bronwyn Badham, who is on fire. Singleton can run as well. Ground ball, scooped by Roberts, throws across the diamonds. The side is retired. Really good opportunity for the Toucans to tie this one up. They got 3 of their best batters coming up. Persephone Moonbeam had trouble hitting left-handed pitching when she was with the Kodiaks. Let's see if she's figured it out here in her time with the Toucans. She'll strike out. A high fastball on the outside corner, a well-located pitch. And I talked about it with Ty Armstrong. This guy is all location, location, location. Great left-handed reliever for the Springboks. Here is a drive out to left center. Oh, just died at the warning track there. Wow. A lot of loud outs here late in the game. Thought it was going to be a 1-run ball game. And the side will be retired in order. Strikeout, fly out, and ground out. I know the ball game is 1 run away from it being 9+. Boba Crush will lead things off for the Springboks. Some insurance would probably do a lot to ease their minds. Toucans have looked dangerous in every inning. Ground ball charging this is Cash Considerations. He gets the flip over to first. Nice defensive play there. Here's Chappie Johnson, got an RBI hit his last time up. Big swing at a curveball. Tough out activated on his last strike. He'll sling this into right. Knoxville settling for that. It'll be 8, 9, and 1. Couple of switch hitters coming up here for the Toucans. They're trying to hang on and win this in front of their home crowd. Here's their third baseman, Ivor Roberts, former batting title winner. This is a high drive. Another one that dies at the warning track. Toucans just can't find that long ball. Giving it a lot of tries. Here's the second baseman, the 9-hole batter, Cash Considerations. Toucans teasing the chat right now. Cash Considerations trying to take advantage of Ty Armstrong being low stamina. He looks at strike 3, not what you want to see as a Toucans fan. It comes down to Stelina Serafina. She's locked in. They're going to bring in Les Hines, the righty. He'll turn her around. She'll bat from the left side now. Oh, boy, and this might get caught in foul territory. Let's see. Oh, wow, Smoke Singleton makes the running grab. Springboks will win this one. A great game. Dang, that was that. I'm happy with how that prediction turned out. That was a close one. That was indeed a close one. Springboks win this one 5-3. They score 5 runs on 9 hits and improve to 18-10. And folks, let's go check in between before we get to our next match. Let's check out that All-Star Game trailer one more time for everybody just coming in. I will see y'all in just over a minute. Please enjoy. That is right, folks. Voting is open now for the first ever fake baseball All-Star Game. Please go check out the All-Star ballot. Get your ballot in. Voting will be open all through next Sunday. It is the first ever All-Star Game in fake baseball's history. I am so excited. Hope you enjoyed that trailer. I am really, really happy with it. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we come back, we have the Kodiaks taking on the Jags. I think this will be one of the first times this season we're seeing the Jaguars, period. They currently sit tied for 3rd in Southern Continental. It's a good-looking Jag squad, too. Should be an interesting matchup. I'll see y'all in 90 seconds. Engineers 3. Wow. Engineers have been on a poor run of form lately. I'll tell you what. All right. Damn, we got Sage Cower on the mound? Fuck, man. Goodness gracious. We're just always up against lefties, dude, all the time. We're going to have Chris and LDH versus the lefty rather than Goldsmith, I think. I don't mind having Goldsmith off the bench if necessary. Takeda and Zuniga got to do something, man. Got to do something. Yo, what's up, Gormy? So good to see you, dude. Yeah, it was ambitious. considering that no team has ever won over 62 games, Wormo. It was an ambitious guess, but all that being said, I mean, the Blowfish are, I mean, they're looking awesome, man. They are looking really, really good. The sweep to Corsa aside, they are looking real good. What's our bullpen situation look like today? Kian is available. Autumn is available. Dirt Clod is available. Okay. So Toko Jimin will will toe the slab for her third start of the season. Actually, never mind. We're going to Jakarta. Excuse me. So actually, it'll be Takeda leading us off. Hello? Can we load? Thank you. Yo, good to see you, Alex. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday night. I think this is the first we've seen of the Jags this year, too. Kodiak's going to look to beat a struggling team in Southern Continental. They will have their work cut out for them with Sage Cower, the veteran left-hander. Also a left-handed specialist. Kodiaks want to get him out of the game as quickly as possible. Line drive, or sorry, a ground ball, a diving stop by Nash Yoon. Hit stolen away from Takeda and a great defensive play. Takeda's batting average continues to plummet. Here's Uday Katabura. Looks at 2 straight balls. Cower, a longtime veteran. He has been a starter reliever that has been all over the league. Originally came into the league at season 6 at the age of 20. Played 4 seasons with the Toucans, then the Favorites, then Kyoto, Montreal, Portland. Now starting this game with the Jags in his age 34 season. One on, 2 outs here for Kola Johansson, the cleanup batter today. As Zuniga fouls out there. Wow, a couple of pop flies. This one a broken bat as well. Kodiak's batters really getting jammed, and now 3 of the 4 top Kodiak's batters are tense in mojo. That personally makes me really happy to see. So Toko Jimin, she's been one of the best pitchers, probably the second best pitcher for the Kodiaks so far. Hasn't been able to pitch super deep into games, but when she is present, she has been effective. Toko Jimin, of course, the offseason acquisition for the Kodiaks. She spent her first 3 seasons with the Spectres, where she faced off in the World Series against the Kodiaks twice, winning the World Series once. Yeah, Akko, Greta Ice Vixen hit a home run as the Platypi shut out the Kodiaks 3-0. First hit of the ball game comes in the form of a 1-out single for the Jags here. Here is the former MVP, Ibrahim Abate. Very nice to have a lefty on the mound versus him, as he just destroys right-handed pitching. His batting average up to 300. He'll walk on 5 pitches. Jimin struggling to find the zone early here. And here's All-Star nominee Billie Jean Blackwood. Going to make a case for you to vote her into the All-Star game, which you can do right now. Get your All-Star ballots in. Comes to the plate locked in, batting .318, and Jimin continues to find the zone as she rapidly approaches 20 pitches. And Blackwood has worked the count full. Woo! Gets her swinging and missing. A huge strikeout there on a full count. Now here's the DH, Hiroyuki Sakai, in his second season. His second team in his second season. K-Man activated for Jimin. Over 20 pitches now. It's been a long inning for Toko. It's a set into foul territory. Zamboni is chasing this, but it'll land well before he gets there. Ground ball right to Zuniga. Makes the play. Yeah, that was the opening game of the stream for me. We opened with Nemesis at Yellowfins. Julie Mal will get us started. Going to be a tough... if I remembered that Sage Cower had the specialist trait, I would have started Antoine Goldsmith at third base. It's an error on my part. Left-handed specialists are just so dominant against lefties, like, period. Though Tough Out is activated, it'll help things for Mao a little bit, who is locked in. See if she can at least work a count here, which she is doing. She's seen a lot of pitches this at-bat. Nice. Let's go, Julie. This is a great at-bat. So much plate discipline from Julie Mao this year. You'd love to see it. And she walks. And amazing. Amazing at-bat from Julie. The leadoff batter is aboard here for the Axe. And here is Chris Hanel DHing today versus the lefty Cower. We'll look at strike one at the knees, 98 miles an hour. And he's quickly down to 2 strikes. Ooh, checks his swing. Good take there. I swung at that. This is a double play ball, unfortunately. Doofy to Parmigiano to etiquette. Leadoff walk is erased. Bases empty. Nobody out now for the catcher, Raleigh Forte. Cower been a bit wild tonight. Call it effectively wild. Another full count here. Let's see if Forte can make anything of this. Got him with the high fastball, 99 at his eyes, and he swings underneath it. Kodiaks have really struggled offensively these last 3 games. They have not scored in the last 9 innings. First pitch swinging is the center fielder, Marta Gold. I believe another All-Star nominee, Marta Gold. I don't remember. Longtime veteran of the league. There we go. There's a strikeout for Toko. Hoping to have a quieter... Yeah, that was intentional, ATD. That was intentional. That was intentional. I knew it would be hard. It was mostly an experiment, because I'm kind of curious to see what people end up picking. Another 3-ball count for Toko. This one's lobbed over to short. Johansson will make that grab in the outfield grass. And now the catcher, Pork Martinelli, comes to the plate. Takes a big swing at a cutter that ran inside. Toko trying to make it 2 scoreless. A bouncer. Picked by Johansson. Nice throw. Side is retired in order. 8-9-1 coming up. Farchamp Zamboni going to lead us off. Will have his work cut out for him versus the lefty, Cower. That was a tough pitch for strike one. Oh, man. Zamboni all out of sorts here. Yeah, just looked completely outmatched that at bat. I have to be honest. Looked completely outmatched. Big swing from Newt Gizmo for strike one. Jesus, what is that slider? Oh, it hits her. Okay, Kodiaks will take that all day. That is a big mojo swing, both for Gizmo and for Cower. He goes from being locked into tense just like that. Now for the top of the order, Valdomiro Takeda. He's trying to get his season back on track here. He had that rocket start to the year, then went down with 2 separate injuries and really has not looked the same since. Ground ball right at Nash Yoon. Man, Takeda just continues to struggle at the top of the lineup there. Kodiaks just can't get anything through the infield. Can't take advantage of the hit batter. So here's Monsieur Doofy, the shortstop. Wow, a big swing at a 2-2 fastball, able to fight that one off. Approaching 50 pitches now is Jimin, and it's only the 3rd inning. And she might walk the 9-hole batter. No. Gifts her a strikeout. Mojo up to locked in is good. It's good for Toko against the top of the order coming up now. Looking like the Jags are going to chase her out of this game early, though, which is definitely the recipe for success for the Kodiaks this year with how much their bullpen has been struggling. Full Kodiaks bullpen available, though. This one splits the infield. That's a 1-out knock for Nash Yoon. Now the rookie center fielder, Eddie Kitt. He'll look at strike 1, a 2-seam fastball. Popped up. Raleigh takes a few steps, makes the grab. Abate walked his last time up. Oop. And he gets jammed on a ground ball. Charging us on a barehanded grab is Gizmo. The side is retired. Kodiak's still looking for their first hit, and they'll have their best batters at the plate to try and do it. Katabura locked in now. He has been drawing a lot of walks lately. Not that that's anything new. And Cower also approaching 50 pitches here. Kodiaks really want to get him out of the game as fast as possible. First hit of the ball game comes in the form of a leadoff hit from Mr. Katabura. 1 on, nobody out now for Zuniga. Wow, that, man, so much movement on that cutter. Man, I just don't know why, whatever. It's just like we get on 2 strikes and we just can't do anything. Just chasing at everything out of the zone. That one just barely missing for ball 1. A close take from Kola. She had a good pitch to hit. She'll want that one back. She was late on it. Ground ball gets through. Second hit of the inning and the ball game for the Kodiaks. Brings up Julie Mao in a big spot. Runner in scoring position now. Uday locked in, so he'll be running a little bit faster too. Mao sends this one down. It lands on the foul chalk. A stroke of luck for the Kodiaks, and that'll plate the first run. Wow, Julie Mao continues to impress. Doing that versus a left-handed specialist as well is just unbelievable to me. That'll bring up another lefty, Nisha Antoine. Going to their bullpen early are the Jags, and this will be a sacrifice fly for the DH today, Chris Hannell. He will drive in. Whoa, what a throw from center field from Marta Gold. That was way closer than I thought it was going to be. My goodness. Anyway, it's 2-0 Kodiaks now, a productive out. Multiple batters teaming up here to make this happen. And here's a ground ball to Eddie Kidd at first. The side is retired. Not before the Kodiaks put up a crooked number. 2-0 Yaks. Some run support here for Toko Jimin. She will try to outlast Sage Cower here. That'll help. First pitch swinging right to Gizmo. So Hideyuki Sakai steps up. 1 out, nobody on. And he will reach safely. A base hit back up the middle. Some speed now at first base. We'll see if they let him run. It'll be close. Left on left now. Marta Gold. Ball gets away. Wow. You don't see that happen often with Forte. It was a missed spot there for Jimin. Forte not able to corral that one. So advancing to second on the wild pitch is Sakai. Runner goes to third. The batter is walked, but out at third It was a very ambitious steal, especially with an arm like Forte has. Jimin will take that as the lead runner is erased. It could have been runners on the corners. Nobody out, or one out on ball 4 instead. 2 outs, runner on first. What a big swing there that was. Why you would try and steal third on Forte, I don't know. They're going to try and steal again. Oh, and Forte almost had two runners gunned down right there. That was close. A bang-bang play, just barely saved Esmarta Gold. She is fast. And here's the full count to Parmigiano. Swing and a miss. That is 4 innings of scoreless ball from Jimin. She throws a lot of pitches, but boy, is she effective. So here comes Farchamp Zamboni. He had a silly strikeout his last time up, and he is just swinging big at so many pitches out of the zone. He just cannot find the barrel. Boy, has he looked terrible lately. There are like 5 batters on the Kodiaks that are all tense. I just don't understand, man. It's just so hard to watch. What's up, Tim? Tim Lofi, thank you for the 14 months, dude. How are you? Good to see you. That was not a strike, but okay. There's another strikeout.
Bryon.
Surely Valdemiro Takeda wouldn't strike out. Dude, I would love to get into bread making someday. Seems like a great hobby. Dude, I swear to God, if this dumb motherfucker strikes out. Sorry, I got mad. Whoa, and how about that for an answer? Okay, I'll be quiet, Takeda. My bad. That's a loud third out. He definitely gave it a ride. It's a deep center field here in Jakarta, though. Jimin. They're going to send her back out there here in the 5th. Going to be a short leash here as she approaches 80 pitches. Bottom of the order, though. And she gets Pork on 3 pitches. He gets him looking. Doesn't like that call. Can't blame him. Once here, Doofy now. Swings at the first pitch. We'll see if the Yaks leave her in. I'm going to do whatever the CPU calls right here. Yeah, they're going to leave her in for Nash Yoon. Top of the order now for Jakarta. It's been a very efficient inning so far. A strikeout looking and a 1 pitch out for Jimin. Trying to make it 5 scoreless. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Oh, and a ground ball back up the middle. A good piece of hitting there from Nash Yoon. Stays behind it, just serves it back up the middle. That'll be the end of Jimin's day. A good outing from her. They're going to bring... Do I want to bring in Dirt Clod? If he's locked in, I would rather save that for an opportunity where the stakes are higher. I think this is probably fine, though. I mean, versus the top of the order, that's fine. Dirt Clod going to come in. He's definitely looked better. He has been, he has achieved locked-in mojo in 2 separate outings as he falls behind in the count here versus Etiquette with 2 outs. Ground ball. Oh, man, Gizmo not able to make the play. We've seen her come up with those a lot this year, and she's missed the last 2 of them. It would have been a tough call, but... Oh, no. And Newt Gizmo is hurt. That's the 2nd dislocated shoulder injury on a diving play for the Kodiaks. We saw that once with Takeda, and now, or with Goldsmith, and now with Newt Gizmo. Both of them on diving attempts at second base. The Jags have cut the lead in half. Feels like all the momentum is on their side now. And another ground ball back up the middle. Just a bunch of weak contact that is just finding its way through the infield here. Dirt Clod has allowed a run, and he came in with the task of getting 1 out here in the 5th and has not been able to do that. Every batter has reached so far. It is a story, or it is a movie that the Kodiaks have watched play out all too many times this season. bad injury luck and bad bullpens has just kind of been the tale of the season for the Kodiaks, despite their successes at the top of the Pacific Northwest. The Jags have tied this one up. Well, no wonder why Newt Gizmo missed the ball. She fucking dislocated her shoulder on the dive. Understandable. Nisha Antoine has been cruising since she came in. A very late swing there by Zuniga on a pitch over the middle of the plate. And he's going to line out to etiquette. No luck to be found here for the Yaks. Here comes Kola Johansson. I was about to mention how she's had a home run drought, and she's going to poke this one over the right field wall for an opposite field shot. Just barely finds its way into the stands. 385, number 8 on the year for Kola. Puts her team back in the lead. A go-ahead solo shot with 2 outs. Let's go Yaks. Hashtag Yak Attack. Yo, what's up, Kinna? So good to see you. And here's a line drive out to center field. It drops right in front of Marta. Second hit of the ball game for Julie Mao, who continues to impress. So good to see you, Kinna. Chris Hanel, the DH today, versus the left-handed pitching of the Jags. And a screaming ground ball back up the middle. Scorch marks left on the ground from that one. More action by the Kodiaks on 2 outs. It's been a lot of 2-out action for both teams. All of the Jags runs coming on 2 outs. And Forte's been in a bit of a slump lately. Been playing good defense, but let's see if he can't find home run number 5 right now on 2 strikes. Gonna have to work for it. Wow, looks at 33, or looks at 87 down the dick. Not gonna get a better pitch to hit than that. He is caught looking. Just too many strikeouts by the Yaks lately. Dirk Claude gets back to work here in the 6th. This will be the last batter he faces, as he immediately falls behind in the count 2-0. Ground ball down the first base line. Zuniga going to flip it to Claude, who thankfully makes the grab. I did not trust him with that. In that case, with the bases empty, I will leave it in. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'll just leave you in if you're recording outs that fast. That's cool with me. Cool. All right. Dirk Claude's day is done. In comes Kian Coach Ice. 97 at the knees for a first pitch. I like that. Wow, a great showing by the Kodiak bullpen here. Let's go. Let's go, Coach Ice. Let's go, Dirk Claude. Pitching well with the lead. I love it. And Kodiak batters will finally face a righty. Samir Corona going to come in versus Zamboni, who swings at the first pitch and will ground out. And now the 9-hole batter, Antoine Goldsmith, came in at second base to fill in after Newt Gizmo went down with a dislocated shoulder. Mostly known for his bat, not a great defender. Let's see if he can do something with that here. A big swing at a changeup, not even close. And he goes down. I don't know why so many Kodiaks are striking out looking, dude. It legitimately, like, I know it's a fake baseball game and everything. It makes me want to tear my hair out. I get so mad watching these guys look at pitches down the middle. Like, how do you... Thank you, Valdemiro. My God. My goody gumdrops gracious. I'm glad he finally got a base hit. Like, holy cow, dude. So, more 2-out action for the Yaks. Uday's locked in. And look at those contact and power traits. Oh, this one gets by Parmigiano. And, oh my goodness, Takeda's going to stretch this for 3. As the ball bounces off his glove into the outfield. It's runners on the corners now. Let's see if Zuniga could do anything with the high-pressure, tense situation. Swinging at the first pitch. That is a foul ball. His batting average below 300. Man, just not making contact is Zuniga. Kodiaks have been falling behind in the count a lot. Would love any insurance here. Come on, Kellen. Let's go, Kellen. Make something happen. Yeah, you can work a walk here. That's fine. You got Cola batting up next. Little jam shot fielded by Yoon and a strong throw over to first. Kodiaks strand 2. They have a 1-run lead to protect. It'll be 9-1-2. The top of the Jags order will bat here. Kian Kochai Sin.
Number 14.
And a redemption to watch another team. We will be watching the Carolina Reapers. After this, it'll be the final game of the day. This one brought to you by Fire Team Bravo. Let's see if the Kodiaks can't close out their on-stream appearance with a W. Kochai's trying to protect a 1-run lead now versus the top of the order. Nash Yoon's had a good day on both sides of the play, or both sides of the ball. He will walk on 4 pitches. Don't like that at all. And now the right-handed batting Eddie Kitt. 1 on, 1 out. The long ball has been the Achilles heel of this Kodiak bullpen. Eddie Kitt representing the winning run. Oh, this could be a double play. Zuniga's going to go to Johansson, who's going to fire it back. And Kochai gets the save. A defensive gem there for the Kodiaks. Wow. Let's take another look at that one as the Kodiaks save the game. Unbelievable. Zuniga to Johansson. Back to Zuniga. A beautiful double play for the dub. Kodiaks will finally get a win in this homestand. Or sorry, we'll come out of there. Or sorry, not this homestand. We'll go 2-1 on this road trip. Things you love to see. I'll tell you what, if the Kodiak bullpen, if the Kodiak bullpen is actually going to start pitching well, the league is in. The league may be fucked, but that's a big if. Yo, Gert, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 56 months, my man. Appreciate that a lot. Wow, we're gonna get to see the Platypi again. Actually, it'll be the Reapers at Melbourne Platypi. Is there another game I can watch before then? Because we've seen a lot of the Platypi. Unfortunately, I don't think so. As the Reapers' next game would be versus the Mariners. I wish we could watch that one. Oh, well. All right, folks. I am going to run 90 seconds of ads as we are in between games. We have the final game of the stream coming up. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing like Gert56. 56 with 65. That's pretty cool. For the ad-free viewing experience, I will see y'all in 90 seconds for our final game of the day. We have Carolina Reapers at Platypi, brought to you by Fire Team Bravo, coming up next. Schedule. Kodiaks improved to 18-10. Wow, that's a wild game in Dakar. Dakar walks off the Yellowfins in extras. Spectres over the Graves. Big win for the Nocturnals. They're up to 500 for the first time this season. Montreal 16-12. That is a tight battle down there in Urba. Foresters. Foresters are on a tear, folks. Look out. The Foresters at the beginning of this stream, let me take a look at this. Foresters at the beginning of the stream were 12-12. They have they have improved to 15-13. They now have Solo second in the Pacific Northwest. They look kind of, I mean, I knew that they were going to be real, but they look like they're figuring it out, which is dangerous for the Kodiaks. I do have to say. Okay. Let's see. Final prediction of the day. What should we do here? How many home runs will be hit this game? Let's do a prediction. How many total home runs this game? We'll make one of the options just 0. No home runs. The other option will be 1 to 2. Actually, let's go 0, 1, or 2 or more. I think that's fun. You have 3 possible options. How many home runs this game? 0, 1, or 2 plus? Prediction is live. This is a battle between the Carolina Reapers and the Melbourne Platypi. Don't let the Reapers record fool you. Southern Heat is always a division that is wide open. Only 3 games separate all 5 teams here. So any single win that a team can claw back here is frankly crucial. Very important. The Reapers have one of the MVP frontrunners right now. And one of my favorite players, I'm really excited to see this guy play. Cedric LeCampagne. Guy has been on a heater, batting .360, 5 home runs, 7 stolen bases, a switch hitter. This guy rules. They also got Maxime Mendoza. .323 batting average on him. Sigurd Bastani having a great year. Their main issue has been their pitching. Enokita Takahiro, their #1 starter, has already allowed 24 runs this year and 6 home runs. Yeesh. Reapers have always been a team defined by their pitching, though, so I don't doubt that they can figure it out. So here we go, folks. Final game of the day. Second alternative game we're watching that the Platypi are hosting. We're going to Melbourne for the second time this stream. How about that? Montgomery Scott will lead things off. Last time we watched Montgomery Scott in the leadoff spot, he cranked one into left field, swinging at the first pitch for a solo shot.
That's inside. Strike. No, that low.
He's ahead in the count, 3-1 here. You know what? On the 3-1 pitch, we're going to let the prediction timer run out because you never know what's going to happen. Okay. Ground ball back up the middle. Very well hit. Leadoff hit now for Scott.
The designated hitter, number 10.
And their star free agent acquisition, the Reapers,
That's outside.
Maxime Mendoza, former MVP with the Glasgow Grays, his first time playing in the Western Hemisphere.
Elbow.
One of the great contact hitters in the game.
Strike 3.
He'll strike out here, chasing a fastball off the plate.
The right fielder, number 19.
Now, the highest paid player on the Reapers in her second year with the team, the right fielder, Leona de Leon. I would argue the Reapers' success largely hinges on her being able to produce.
Outside.
Got her batting average up to 283. Not bad. 14 RBI.
Ball high.
Also not bad. Back-to-back the second 3-ball count of the inning here for Warren. Here's another ground ball up the middle, past the diving grab of Sacred, who's usually very good there at second. That one just barely snuck its way through.
The first baseman.
And now batting cleanup today for the Reapers, it's Alfie Minkelschneider, the first baseman. He comes to the plate locked in.
Strike.
He's definitely turned his season around. He was not doing as well last time we saw him. Whiffer activated, unfortunately for him, on 2 strikes. Warren going right after him. And he is just swinging freely. I mean, he only saw 1 actual strike that at bat.
Number 49.
Now Bogo Boneless, the shortstop. Rookie shortstop, I might add. Named by Anarchy
Low.
as Fortnite. 2 on, 2 out for the Rook. Warren trying to work out of a jam here, and he will. Wow, some big mojo hits there too. Both Boneless and Minkelschneider walked up to the plate locked in,
Play ball.
and they both mojoed down on a strikeout with a runner in scoring position.
Ball inside.
Here's Enokita Takahiro. Now, when I look at Enokita's pitch mix, his stat line, I don't really understand why he's getting blown up so much. He has all the makings of a good pitcher. Let's see how he deals with this Platypi offense. How about striking out the first batter he sees?
The shortstop, number 10.
Chill out, Alfie. That was foul. Yvonne Hicks, veteran shortstop
That's down.
for the Platypi.
Strike three.
Ooh, that's a beautiful slider. Just clipped the outside of the zone. Very nice. Now, Josef Lundegaard, last time we saw him on the broadcast, he cranked one the opposite way into the right field bleachers. This one will stay on the ground campaign. La campaign, rather. Strong throw across the diamond. Platypi are held hitless here in the first.
The third baseman, number 34.
And he'll come to the plate now. All-Star nominee Cedric LaCampagne, you too can vote to send LaCampagne to the All-Star game. All-Star ballots are now open. Make sure to get your votes in. Of course, the All-Star game will be determined by you, the fans, and there is a silly wave and a miss on a fastball outside. Not only was he chasing, it was not even over the plate.
That's down.
Now Vincent Vallejo, left fielder. We'll just poke this one back up into shallow center. One out single.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 13.
Now here is the veteran, Sigurd Bastani.
Foul ball.
Swings at the first pitch, and that's foul.
Three.
Long career for Bastani. Now in his age 36 season.
Strike three.
Came up with Victoria at age 29.
Number 27.
Spent a few seasons with the Springboks, now in his third year. Having a career year here with Carolina. Will strike out in that appearance, though. Barry LaCroix, a ground ball, fielded by Lundegaard, brought back to first base himself. Scoreless here, 3 hits for the Reapers. But nothing across the plate. Desmond Richard trying to give the Platypi their first hit.
Number 45.
Takahito has looked good so far.
Inside. Strike.
Bit of a swinging bunt fielded by Takahito. Nice defensive play there from the pitcher. Well in time. And now here is the former Cascadia Kodiak. The longtime veteran and fan favorite Anson Fitzgerald.
That's inside.
One of the longest tenured Kodiaks of all time. He was with the Kodiaks from season 6 to season 17, 11 years spent in Cascadia.
Number 91.
Now in his third season with the Platypi. Having a tough year. Yeah, it's a very high offense environment this year, Gormy. Broken bat, pop-up. Takahito will take that one himself near home plate, and he's mojo up. How about that? So top of the order here for the Reapers.
The second baseman, number
They made a little bit of noise their first time up. Let's see what Montgomery Scott can do. First pitch swinging. This is a bit of a short porch out here. Will it bang off the wall or will it hang up? It will hang up. Greta Ice Vixen, starting out in left field today, makes that catch. Mendoza struck out his last time up, chasing a fastball out of the zone.
three.
On a swing that looked a lot like that.
That's up.
DHing today is Mendoza,
Inside.
and he's worked the count full. Both pitchers locked in. Rolls over on a curveball out of the zone. Easy play for Fruscar Bravaldo over there at third base. And now, batting average up to 290. It's Leona De Leon, right fielder in her second year.
Ball inside.
Reapers fans anxiously awaiting for her just to really break out. And here is a line drive sent out into the gap all the way back to the wall. She might try and stretch this for 3. She will. Throw to the cutoff man, Hicks, and it is not in time. It is a 2-out triple for Leona De Leon. 2 hits on the day for her and 2 plate appearances. Go ahead run now for the visiting Carolina Reapers is 90 feet away. Minkelschneider had a really, really bad strikeout his last time up. We'll try to fix that here. Warren still locked in, and here's Minkelschneider, who goes the opposite way. Oh, just over the glove of Kamarov out there at right. It's a 2-run, 2-out shot. That triple will come around to score Alfie Minkelschneider home run number 4. Let's go. If you're rooting for the Carolina Reapers, let's see you type hashtag Scoville Sluggers. That is their team hashtag. If you're rooting for the Platypi, that is hashtag Platy Power. They're going to need your help to get back into this one after that.
That's inside.
First home run of the ball game, an opposite field shot.
Strike 3, you're out.
Bogo boneless is entirely boneless that time through. Read him and reap. That's good. That's good. So here she is, Greta Ice Vixen. Last time we saw her, she hit a home run. Pulled that one out into left center.
That's down. Strike.
Ooh, tough call. Takahito locked in.
Inside.
He has been spinning it well. As here's a little blooper. Nice play by Scott there at second base. Makes the basket catch. That is a really, really good defensive play on a kind of inside-out no-man's land ball. First pitch swinging. Grounded right to Minkelschneider. Now batting in the 9-hole, it's Paloma Monte Carlo. Had a very tough season, Paloma. Platypi really need her to get going. Takahito cruising at this point, not even at 35 pitching, and he's about out of the third here. Going into the 4th inning on under 40 pitches would be huge for him. Monte Carlo trying to work this count, though. Here's the 2-2. Gets tied up on an inside curveball. Wow. So no hits allowed by Takahito through 3. La Campaign will come to bat again. Struck out his last time up. Rolls over on another curveball. This one right to Hicks. Wolf, that changeup has been looking real good from Warren. That's probably been his best pitch today, I'm not going to lie. Stealing strikes with that thing. Vallejo on a 0-2 count did get a little infield dribbler that allowed him to reach. No such luck this time, as Bastani comes to the plate for the second time. His hot start to the year has largely cooled off as he's trying to turn things around. Or back around, I should say. That is a lot of words to describe a home run. I will say the intention with that is not just to tell me what to say in the next home run call, but rather to change the word I use to describe home run. Whereas in that situation, I would need to say, and that is a hell of a, the Carolina Reapers are turning up the heat. Yeah. Anyway, happy to just refund those points to you, Gormy, if you like. Has Takahito walked anybody so far? I don't remember if he has any walks. I'm trying to figure out if it's a perfect game bid or a no-no bid that he has going right now. In any case, he I think he has a perfect game bid going. He's retired 10 batters in order. Now up against Yvonne Hicks, who is tense. Ooh, almost strike 3 there. Takes a close curveball. Another ground ball. Finding both sides of the infield here are the Platypi. And now here's probably their best hitter right now, Lundegaard. Ground ball right back to Takahito. Wow, he is cruising. Takahito taking a perfect game bid into the 5th, folks. We are officially on no-no watch. First pitch swinging is LaCroix. She'll shoot that one foul. All the octogenarians over there ducking for cover. Some aggressive swings here from LaCroix on 2 strikes. Not able to connect with that curveball, though. Warren, frankly, has pitched a good game. Takahito has simply been that much better. And Kyle Thomas! Kyle Thomas! I know he just said he was leaving. I'm going to message him right now. I'm messaging him right now. Kyle Thomas. Kyle Thomas in the game. The Kyle Thomas making his first ever appearance on stream for the Platypi. He's having a good season, too. A 2.95 ERA. How about that? Let's go, the Kyle Thomas. Let's see him strike out the first batter he sees. Uh-oh. This one slung out to center knock. Monte Carlo, no problem for her. It died. Big marine layer here in Melbourne. So in his first appearance on stream, gets a fly out, and now he's going right after the former MVP, Maxime Mendoza. Ooh, Mendoza! Made him look silly with that inside changeup. Kyle Thomas puts him away. A great relief appearance from him so far. Now Takahito, as we mentioned, has not allowed a hit or a walk so far. Has Desmond Richard down to his last strike. Uh-oh, this could be the first hit of the ball game for the Platypi. This one's falling. No, just hangs up. Vallejo able to make the grab at the warning track. No hits for the Platypi yet, as here is Anson Fitzgerald having just really a tough season, batting a .149, a 380 OPS. Line drive right at Minkelschneider. 2 away. Takahito, an outstanding performance for him so far. Needs a quick out here. As his stamina, he needs a quick out or he needs to get up to on fire quickly. How about a foul out? Takahito, no hits allowed, no walks allowed. He is taking a perfect game bid into the 6th inning. Leona de Leon, a triple and a single for her so far. She hits a home run, she'll be on cycle watch. Got a good count to work with here versus the Kyle Thomas, behind 3-1. Ground ball fielded by Bravaldo. Kyle Thomas has retired every single batter he's seen so far. 3 straight for him in his rookie year. Yes, we're on perfect game watch shift. Minkelschneider already has a home run this game. How far will this one go? Oh, it just bangs off the wall. He will stay put at second. What a slug for Minkelschneider today. Wow. First hit allowed by Kyle Thomas. Now pitching from the stretch with a runner on second base. Here's the 2-2 to Boneless. Good at bat here from Bogo. Ooh, gets him looking. Bogo didn't like that call. Unfortunately for him, not his decision. Here's LeCampagne. Looks at 2 straight balls. It's been all low here from Kyle so far. Steals a strike with that changeup. Nice pitch. Here's a drive out to right. Makarov settles and makes the routine play. Takahito has taken a perfect game bid now into the 6th inning.
Number 51.
Really needs some quick outs here as his pitch count continues to climb. He's going to have to dig deep.
Ball inside. No.
Falling behind 3-0 is not going to help.
Ball 4.
Perfect game bid is erased. No hitter bid still in play
Third baseman.
with that 4-pitch walk to Greta. Has Bravaldo on his last strike. Good strikeout there for Takahito. Now the 9-hole batter in Monte Carlo. Infield set up for the double play. Yeah, trying to get her to roll over on a curveball here. Wow, that was a great slider. I don't know how she didn't swing at that. Another 3-ball count here for Takahito. Gets the strikeout. Now Mackenzie Sacred. How is Takahito not on fire yet, man? Man, I hate Mojo sometimes. I think the AI is probably going to pull him before he gets the chance at this rate as he approaches 80 pitches. Platypi making him earn it, that's for sure. Fouling off some good pitches. Little inside-out shot. Nice catch by LeCampagne. No hits allowed from Takahito through 6 innings. He will get a chance to complete the no-hitter. Kyle Thomas, he's been outstanding in his relief appearance. Backs up Vallejo there. Here's the full count. Wow, great pitch. Pulls the string on the slider. Round of applause for the Kyle Thomas in his first appearance on stream. Let's go. Now here comes the right-hander, Bradley Wiebe. Veteran righty, 4.12 ERA on the year. Not having a bad season. Bastani, ground out to Hicks. Yeah, that was great. You pitched great, Kyle.
Number 27.
9-hole batter now in LaCroix. Nothing wrong with typing out the Kyle Thomas, that's for sure. All right, here we go, folks. Takahito has taken a no-hitter into the bottom of the 7th. The AI better not fucking pull him. Here we go on 80 pitches. Man, he's just not in the zone. He's just throwing too many pitches. Unfortunately, I don't think the AI will leave him in. Okay, they're leaving him in for Lundegaard. He really needs like a ground out right here. He needs some weak contact. Wow. Lundegaard trying to break up this no-hit bid from Takahito. 1 out away. Please don't pull him, CPU. Please let him try and get the... Please, 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 please. You bastards. You bastards. You bastards. You bastards. He's got a no-hit bid. Let him finish the no-hitter. He's 1 out away. Don't rob us of this. Fucking stupid CPU. I'm gonna try and see, like, I'm gonna see if just closing and reopening it, because he's on fire now. I'm trying to see if closing and reopening will... I'm going to try this a few times. I mean, this is our last game of the day, so I don't see why not. I want to see a no-hitter. We all want to see a no-hitter. Yeah, let him play. Unfortunately, I can't do the thing I would normally do when the Kodiaks are playing, where I throw a pitch. Yeah, I'm going to give it... I'll give it like 3 or 4 tries. 3 or 4 tries seems good. Here we go! The no-hit bid from Takahito. They're going to leave him in. Versus the power bat of Desmond Richard. Don't walk him. Sure, they're going to pull you if you walk him. You bastard! I'm gonna try one more time. I think they're gonna. I think it's over, dude. I don't think they're gonna. That's, dude. What a buzzkill. Fuck you for that, man. How do you walk him on 4 pitches with a no-hitter on the line? The anti-clutch. Dude, I wanted to see a no-hitter, man. Now I hope the Platypi win. I don't think they're... I'll give this one 2 tries. I think they're going to pull him, though. Like, he's just so gassed. I don't think there's any shot they leave him in. I think we got lucky getting that first try. I'll give this one 2 or 3 tries. Yeah, I think it's cooked, folks. I think it's cooked, unfortunately. Why does it take so long to stop the game? Fucking Steam is so fucking annoying. Can you launch the game, dude? Okay, if he's pulled after this, I'm not trying it again. This is very annoying. Dude. Play anyway. Oh my god. Well, we tried, folks. Unfortunately, Takahito choked it. I'm really annoyed. I really wanted to see that no-hit. Oh well. All that being said, an outstanding performance from Takahito. Takes a no-hit bid into the 7th. We'll see if we will find out if we'll see the first ever combined no-hitter as they send in Anastasia Van Close to face the veteran, Anson Fitzgerald. Yeah, I'd love to see Anson get a 2-run shot now and tie it up. And there is the first hit of the ball game for the Reapers. They pull an Okita Takahito in the middle of a no-hit bid, and they pay the price there. Makarov Kamarov now represents the winning run. This one's popped up. This might be the end of the game on a foul out. Man. Well, that's annoying. Well, congratulations to the Reapers, I guess. And Okita Takahiro take a bow. That was a great. That was a good outing. So close, yet so far. All right, let's sim the rest of these games. Oh, that's right, the prediction, but there was only 1 home run hit that game. By Alfie Minkelschneider. He tried to make it 2. Damn, Sawtooth 9-4 over the box. Okay, let's go Kyoto. Come on, Nagoya. Whoa. A 3 RBI triple for Matsami Mario wins the game for them. They're 15-14 now. Heliocentric orbital is rattled? Batting tooth? What's happened to heliocentric orbital? Wow. Interesting. Yeesh. We're gonna bat Julie Mao and clean up there for sure. Heliocentric orbital paycheck stealing mode is so fucking funny. Well, folks, when we return on Wednesday, it's going to be a bit of a break for fake baseball here. When we return on Wednesday, we will be opening with the Blowfish at the Kodiaks. This should be an absolute banger of a matchup. Two teams at the top of their division will be facing off. And let's take a look at things as they stand here. Or you know what, I'll just do this whole thing. Let's take a look at this. Kodiak's on top. We have a 3.5 game lead up in the Pacific Northwest, 18-10. Foresters are surging. They did just lose one, 15-14. Bomberos in a tight battle over there in Southern Heat. Still only 3 games between any of those guys. Boston Commodores are tied for the best record in baseball. Boy, Urban Atlantic is looking like, I mean, that is going to be wild down the stretch. Voyager 16-12. Unioneers 18-11. They've had a really good day. And how about, folks, we need to talk about the fact that Corsa Palermo has a plus 50 5-0 run differential and the best record in baseball, or tied for the best record in baseball. Corsa is going nuts. The Engineers have faltered a bit, and they have snatched the solo lead of Europe, including a 2-game sweep of the Blowfish. What's up, James Swan? Good to see you, dude. So let's go take a look at Corsa, actually, because they are, I mean, wow. What was the yak? It's like 160-something last year. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Egon Cosma, again, an all-star nominee. Again, you can vote to send Egon Cosma to the first ever all-star game. An all-star nominee, the third baseman, in his 3rd year. A part of the Eastern Hemisphere ballot. 14 responses in so far. That's awesome, y'all. Thank you so much for the 14 responses. Why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a look at the All-Star voting, see how it's going so far? Quinto Smile, the catcher in the West. First base, Mirai Dream. Fitting. I did rename your player. I did. Thanks for reminding me. Second base, Alley Cat Crunchwrap. He's the MVP frontrunner right now. Why not? Third base, Cedric LeCampagne. That should be, I think that'll be tight down the stretch as Chris Christmas and Cedric LeCampagne face off. Shortstop, Colo Johansson. That is the correct choice. Let's see the outfield, the top 3 so far. Waldorf, Quantum, Heyo. These were literally my 3 votes. Heyo Moon, Waldorf, Quantum, Uday Katabura. Those were my 3 votes. Designated hitter, Persephone Moonbeam. Understandable. Ooh, it's a tie for catcher over in the East between Grover Lobster and Amari Tropicus. First base, Panzer Fist. He's an MVP frontrunner in the East, so that's only fair. Slasher Hashlinging, I mean, he leads the league in home runs. Or is among the leaders in home runs. Third base, Egon Cosma, who we're just talking about. Shortstop, Heliocentric Orbital. That might change. That might change. I am going to update this after. The outfield, wow, what a tight scrap. Smoke Singleton, Hudson Dakota, Billie Jean Blackwood, Enzo Valdez. How is VJ Ramdeen losing? Y'all are actually trolling if VJ Ramdeen is not an all-star. That's actually trolling. Y'all are actually trolling with that. He's the best outfielder in the East. Y'all are trolling. Anyway, that's fucking, that's democracy for you, I suppose. And then Marge Lowbrow at DH makes sense. Anyway, Egon Cosma, he is cruising. And then the guy I was just talking about, VJ Ramdeen, and OPSing over 1,000, 7 home runs. I cannot believe he is not being voted as an all-star currently. That is wild to me. He's walked more than he struck out, batting .291. Absolutely a career year for him. What's really the driving force here behind Corsa though is their pitching. I mean, has to be among the best collective team ERAs, period. That's a lot of twos. Milan Lee. Swing Slinger having a career year as well. Love to see that. Jacinto Baptista, he's been electric. Man. And of course, they got the former Kodiak, Callum Von Crum. So how about that? How about those Corsa Palermo racers? All right, folks, that is going to be it for the stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to a special edition of Sunday Night Baseball. I hope you enjoyed. I will see y'all on Wednesday at 12 p.m. Pacific. It's looking like we're going to have another guest co-commentator for the final 2 hours of that stream, by the way. So look forward to that. I will confirm with that and have more word for you later on. Yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Glad to have had you here, Apro. It was good to see you, dude. All right, folks. Yeah, take it easy. Have a good week. I will see you on Wednesday. Goodbye.